I completely forgot what button I needed to push in order to start this whole thing up, but there we go. And it is going now. And hello, chat. Chat has been sitting here for a couple minutes talking about Don Bluth's weird vor fetish, which
Oh no.
is something. It's a thing. I mean, so, Marahan says it's like, yeah, Don Bluth and his weird vor fetish. Nobody wants to talk about it. And I agree. It is a weird vor fetish, and nobody wants to talk about it because, but it is
I'm trying to count all the times John Bluth has gotten someone almost eaten
almost eaten, yeah.
in the film.
It's very common. It's really common, particularly
Yeah.
in a lot of, like, less so in his 90s stuff, but definitely in his 80s stuff. Like, Rockadoodle, definitely
All dogs
American
go to
Tail,
heaven.
definitely All Dogs Go to Heaven. I don't know if I don't remember Secret of Nim, though. There is the thread of it with Ms. Brisby and the owl, but that's from the book. Like, that's
Mm.
straight from the source material. Um, and I'm trying to think of other examples off the top of my head. Joss Whedon and feet is I know that that Tarantino
Tarantino and
has a foot thing, definitely. Joss Whedon and feet. I know he has a thing for, yeah. There is a
bare
thing with
feet.
bare feet,
Yeah.
but it's not nearly as front and center as Tarantino will put it. He'll put feet right there, right in front of the camera. Someone was asking about Miyazaki, what Miyazaki's obsession would be, nature, airplanes. I don't think Miyazaki has something that we would classify in quite the same way as Tarantino's foot thing. He has interests that he clearly comes back to because they are important to him. Environmentalism would be one of those, kind of a pastoralism for his youth, and these are the kind of things that, like, particularly the, like, reflections on his relationship with his father. I think as far as artistry goes, like, that one doesn't even qualify as weird or you know anything of that sort. Like, that's about as mainline as you get.
Miyazaki is pretty vanilla as far as directors go.
Yeah. Uh, is there a vor scene in Land Before Time? Oh, there's a lot of almost getting eaten by Sharptooth. Yeah,
Yeah.
Land Before Time. Like, there's a lot of Sharptooth. Like, Miyazaki, yeah, Miyazaki really just kind of has interests. He likes flying. He likes the ocean. He likes the environment. He enjoys a pastoral, quasi mythical version of his childhood, and he has a complicated relationship with his father. Tom Hanks and pissing, however, that one's a little bit more. That's what we're talking about. That's really where this is going. That's with the feet thing. That's with the vor thing. Yeah, Tom Hanks and pissing. Tom Cruise and running. There's another
Dude, what's
classic
Clint
one.
Eastwood's? Clint Eastwood's gotta have something.
Um, I don't know if
Brave?
I would say it's playing like growly old man, except I think he was just born a growly old man.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what he is. Not even who. It's that's what he is. And I need to actually turn this on so that when the rest of it fires up, you'll actually be able to see what's going on without the massive delay of watching the stream. It will be a little bit small though. Zack Snyder and slow mo. I don't think slow mo really counts in the same way. Like, Zack Snyder's obsession with cool, like, he just thinks slow mo looks cool, and
Yeah.
he's not even gonna think it looks cool forever. He just thinks it looks cool, you know, now. Like, and you even see, like, he's been using it a lot less as time as it's gotten more and more ubiquitous, and as he's just kind of gotten bored with it. He's moved on from slow mo. Mel Gibson and torture. I think Mel Gibson does have a thing for like really, and this is the proper use of this word, really visceral torture.
Yes, like he's got that Catholic idea of the redemptive power of violence
But
to the
yeah,
self.
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if he's skilled enough to pull it off to say, um, shoot, like to the degree of maybe Martin Scorsese or no, I'm not thinking more skates. Whoever did Silence, name is just
Oh,
flying
sorry,
from my
you're
head.
thinking Silence of the Lambs, or you're thinking
Silence,
Silence?
the new
Yeah.
one, the
No,
one with
that's
Andrew Garfield.
yeah, that's not Scorsese. I don't know off the top of my head. I would agree that
It's
Scorsese has a little
completely
bit
gone
of
from my
that.
brain.
Like Scorsese definitely has a little bit of his good old Catholic boy upraising permeating his movies. Like I just rewatched Gangs in New York a couple days ago, and it's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's that. Tim Burton and Johnny Depp. I think they just like working together. Michael Bay and helicopters. I would honestly say that Michael Bay and hardware. He likes explosions, but I think he likes explosions really from a like filmmaking standpoint. Explosions do look really good on screen, and a lot of directors like their careers have a lot of explosions. But if you want to look at what Michael Bay actually like well and truly shoots differently than everyone else, it's hardware. It's cars, it's tanks, it's planes, it's helicopters. Actually, it's not even so much tanks and planes. It's cars and helicopters. Like the man shoots a car the same way that like porn directors shoot women. Like no, like yeah. And he shoots his women the way that he shoots his cars.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like he handles them the same, but it's not even like all hardware. It's specifically cars and helicopters. He loves helicopters. He loves cars, and he shoots them like he shoots his women. Tom Clancy clearly has a thing for military hardware, but I mean that's vocational. Like I mean, dude's a lifelong military guy, so yeah. Anyway, I wanted to talk briefly about John Wick 2 and a couple of the things going on in John Wick 2. Now, have you seen either of the movies, Haley?
I
Oh,
have
everybody,
not.
I should introduce. Haley is joining us
Hi, chat.
tonight. Hi, chat. Have you seen either of the John Wick movies?
I have not. I know the premise of the first one and have seen clips, so I am the unknowing audience surrogate here.
Okay. So this will be good. Now I did last week. Went and saw John Wick 2 last Tuesday, and got home and I was like I got some ideas that I wanna get out about this that I want to talk about, and so I recorded a vlog, just super quick, but I cut one too many corners. I was like, all right, I'm just going to record it straight to hard drive. And so I'm just going to use, I'm not going to actually record it onto the camera and then transfer it. And so I like quickly set it up and I screwed up one of the settings. And so it wound up recording at like quarter resolution, quarter frame rate. So it was actually only recording at like, 5 frames per second. And so I'm like, this is awful. I can't post this. This is completely unacceptable. So I just didn't, and then I didn't redo it. So that's where I wound up being with that. But one of the main things that I wanted to talk about was sound, the way that John Wick 2 uses sound, and so the first movie uses color to represent its themes. There's actually a really great essay on this by Kiva Bay. Kiva Bay wrote a really good essay on John Wick 2's use of color and how you've got John, this retired assassin, and he has left the assassin life behind, and that escape is represented by the color blue. that John is the color blue. And when John is in control and when he is pursuing his goals and when he is the one in charge, the predominant color is blue. Then he gets pulled back into this underworld life, and the underworld life is represented by the color red, and his possibility for escape is yellow and golds. So there's a few characters. So there's his dead wife, there's his old friend. They're represented by the color yellow because they are his thread to escape from the underworld. And then all of the villains are red. They predominantly wear reds, or they have red highlights, purple highlights. And there's this really great scene where it comes and goes. Like where you see this most dynamically is at a place called the Red Circle. Like it's a club called the Red Circle, and John goes in, and when he's in charge, they're always bathed in teal blue light. But then whenever the henchmen get a leg up on him, they move into red light. And you even see there's all of these transitions, like moments where like a henchman will be standing in red light and then they'll step into the blue light immediately before John like takes him out. And that's brilliant. It is really great. And then as the scene progresses, he starts to sort of lose his foothold. And as that happens, red more and more dominates the frame, dominates the scene, until eventually he's bathed in red light and needs to escape. And then, so this runs through the entire film. This color scheme, this use of color to communicate themes, runs through the entire film. And then the second one chooses not to replicate this. They don't just go with this same color scheme. Instead, what they go with is they go with sound. So in the second movie, you start off, so John has these very distinct guns that he uses. He has his like personal custom fitted pistols, and he uses them. And so for the first whole chunk of the movie, this ends up serving a dual purpose. One is that So John's guns sound differently than everyone else's. So the dual purpose here is, one, it's practical because it means that during the early chaotic first few gunfights, it's easy for the audience to pick up when John's firing and when John's being fired at. Because there's the practical element of like, well, his guns sound different, so if we hear something else, it's someone shooting at him, and if we hear his, it's him shooting at someone else. Which helps keep track because they're very dark scenes and there's a lot of flashing lights and strobing lights and stuff like that. And so there's a practical purpose, but it also serves a thematic purpose because as the movie goes on, things happen where John loses his guns and he loses his weaponry and he loses control of his own fate and his own supply. Like, he loses his home base, he loses his stashes of equipment and stuff like that, and he has to start resorting to using the enemy's weapons, like the weapons that he takes off of them. And you can probably already see the thematic twist here is that it's like he's becoming more like them. Right. Literally, like, so it's a spiritual thing that he is falling into the underworld, but it's also, he literally just sounds more like them as a result of this. And so it becomes a little bit harder towards the end of the movie to really keep track of who's shooting at who because the motives are getting mingled. And so I thought, so that's a really, really savvy little thing that they did there. And so I'm really looking forward to in the future when it comes out on video and I have the whole thing, I can pull those examples out because I think that's some really really savvy storytelling there.
I agree.
And then, all right, I think a whole bunch of, I think people are here. I think we've got about as many people as are gonna sort of filter in. So maybe we should get to the headliner here now. What we've got lined up is Shadow of the Colossus. Now, are you familiar with Shadow of the Colossus at all?
I am familiar with it, though I have not played it.
You have not played it. You've seen other people play it. So
I'm an expert backseat gamer.
sweet. So now I loaded this up a little earlier just to kind of, make sure everything was working and get the settings in place. And I kind of want to do a side by side. I do have the original PlayStation 2 version, and I kind of want to do a side by side of some of the things in here. The framing and cinematics, because the game did use what's the word that I'm looking for? It uses letterboxing for the dual purpose of triple purpose, actually. So letterboxing enables them to do more complicated geometry moves without melting the machine, because there's fewer pixels to render. But it also adds a semantic significance to things. It's like, oh, the letterboxing comes in. This is meant to be more cinematic. It's meant to be wider and narrower, and that just communicates an emotional tenor to the audience. But then they carry that into the HD version. But the HD version is already significantly wider, so you're not letterboxing a 4:3, you're letterboxing a 16:9. So I'm kind of interested in doing a side-by-side comparison at like, okay, what then exactly ends up in frame, and how, if at all, does that end up sort of changing the implications of like the mise en scène. One of the other things about this game is the intro is really long. It's really, really long. We're going to be sitting here for a while before we have any control whatsoever. And I think that's actually, I don't know, I'm of two minds about that. Because on one hand, it is sort of conditioning the audience towards some elements of the game, like the fact that a lot of the game is really low key. Like there's a lot of very long segments where you're just kind of walking around and there really isn't any risk, and you're not really climbing, you're not climbing or necessarily navigating in a more problem-solving type way. You're just going from point A to point B, and the world is so big and so vast that like walking from one puzzle to the next will take several minutes. And people in chat are mentioning that they thought Argo the horse was too big compared to Wander. And this is true. Argo is gigantic. Like, just look at the size of that horse relative to Wander.
Clydesdale there.
Yeah. Now, I think that's intentional. I think of all of the games in this series, I think this one is probably the best realized, and I think there's very, very little in here that is not 100% intentional. That Wander is meant to be dwarfed by the horse, and in fact, like that things intentionally don't fit. Because one of the running themes that we see through the as the game builds is this idea that Wander really doesn't appreciate the significance of what he's doing. He is out of his element. He is unprepared. he doesn't fit. And so we're gonna go new game. So there's the storytelling kind of implication of Argo being so much bigger than him. To me, it says that it's like, all right, well, Argo is not his horse. Argo is stolen. It's not it's not his horse that really fits him, that is the right size for him. He grabbed the first horse on as he was making an escape, and he wound up with a horse that is 3 sizes too big.
That makes sense.
And people are bringing up a few of the theories that Wander is the original killer of the girl. So this is going to be this comes out in a little bit here as he navigates down. But that bundle on the front of the horse is a corpse. It's a dead girl, and she's wrapped up in a carpet.
Like you do.
Like you do. So a few people have the theory that, it's like, oh, that he killed her, and I don't know entirely how I feel about that theory. There's not a whole lot to sort of support that, aside from just a general sense of, like, I don't know, he feels remorse, and clearly something, happened, and it does almost, like, there is a certain degree to which it would make sense that it's like, oh, okay, he did something rash and, lost his temper or whatever, like he screwed up big time, and now this is all part of his, boneheaded attempt to remedy the problem. Fix his own mistake. And you may be thinking, all right, we're coming up on a controllable segment, and you would be wrong. We still have a ways to go. So you're drawing tonight?
I am. I'm doing some illustrations that are going to be part of a video I'm working on.
So there you go. That fabric was, like, mind-blowing at the time. The fabric and and Argo's hair, like, really, for the PS2, like, they managed to pull off some pretty tricky tricks to get things actually working properly.
It looks really good for the aesthetic, even if there is, like, the graphic limitations.
Yeah,
that kind of wistfulness.
I think both this and the previous game, their aesthetic really helps carry them even 10 years later. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, when people look at the 16-bit era, 32-bit era, Super Nintendo and whatnot, that their aesthetic has essentially made them timeless. Whereas you get the really old stuff, you get the Atari stuff, where it's like it's just too abstract, and it's like it doesn't really work. And then you get the early PlayStation.
I am playing a Barnett Newman painting.
Yeah, and then you get to, like, the early PlayStation 2 stuff, like even some of the early PlayStation 2 stuff, but particularly like the early PlayStation 1 stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's a person, I guess. You look at the first few Tomb Raider games, and it's like, that's a humanoid figure. Okay, so these smoke monsters are coming out of the ground, and you may be thinking, all right, we're coming up on a controllable segment, and you would be wrong. Oh, I meant to start a timer to see just how long exactly it is from the initial thing through to when you actually get to enter a control aside from selecting new game.
Had to have been about 5 minutes. At least.
I think it's got to be longer. I feel like this whole segment probably comes in over, like, close to 10, if not over. Like, that's what my gut tells me. Now, one thing that's good to point out always is that the voices are all fake languages. Like, so even if it sounds like Japanese, it's fake Japanese.
Is it like a structured fake language, like a conlang, or is it just gibberish?
I think it's a conlang just enough to basically carry how much it's used, and it's barely used. Like, there's really only 2 significant blocks of dialogue in this game. Then there's a bunch of other, like, smaller exchanges, but this and, like, the very end are the only times that people actually, like, speak back and forth. And I don't know how much work is put into it as a conlang. I wonder if the art book talks about that. Maybe. Oh yes, somebody brought up a great trivia point. So Dorman's voice is actually 2 voice actors, a man and a woman.
Nice.
And that becomes very thematically important as the game goes on, and as you begin to learn more about who Dorman is and kind of what's going on here with this temple. And so what he's explaining to Wander right now is that he can totally bring this princess back to life, but right now he's shackled by all of these guardians, and so in order for Dorman to get his power back, he needs to Wander needs to go and kill all the guardians, all of the Colossi.
We have our call to adventure.
Yeah. Spoiler warning, the price is his life.
Surprise.
Surprise. Bet you didn't see that one coming.
Laying it on the table, that's fair.
Yeah. So they bring in a lot of the themes right off. So Dorman, the dual voice, light and dark are brought in pretty heavily right at the front. You know, telling you to raise your sword and shine it in the light, and that'll point you in the direction of the next Colossi. Also, there is one of the problems with the PS3 version, which is you get to see all of that terrain render and snap in as we finally have control. So, time. And now it's actually going to give me a tutorial that is wrong. Like, it's going to tell me a bunch of controls that are not actually what the controls are. Oh, and I need to change some things. We need to go to the options, and we need to turn full pixel mode on so that there isn't a black bar, and I think I need to change. So, yeah, it's telling me triangle to jump, but triangle is not jump. X is jump. I need to change that back. But I know where we're going, so we're just gonna go straight there. Even though... Wait, where's my sword?
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
So one of the signifiers that they consistently use throughout the game is that as you approach each of the Colossi areas, Colossi arenas, you move under the clouds.
That makes sense.
And if we go to the map, you can see that most of the map, so the map is actually a lot more usable in the PS3 version. It's almost unreadable in the PS2 version. Like, it doesn't look like anything. So it's pretty hard to use in the PS2 version. But you can see right now it's also not terribly usable because the map is covered in clouds.
And as you defeat Colossi, the clouds clear away.
Exactly.
Ah.
Come on, you can get up. So controls in the game are a little bit janky, but this is intentional. All of the games in the series use intentionally... I didn't want to jump that way. They use intentionally janky controls in order to communicate theme and tone. That one of the core elements of all of the games is that the protagonist is not actually a hero. Like in two of the games, the protagonist is just a kid, and in this one, you're also kind of just a kid. You're a dumb teenager who has gotten ideas of heroism, delusions of grandeur, and I need to do this one's got to be a slide. There we go. And you're acting out on that, and you're lashing out, and so this lack of preparation, and this goes again to sort of with Argo. The lack of preparation is in no small part communicated by the fact that, your controls really are kind of janky and clumsy, and you're not the well-honed death machine that you're used to playing in a video game.
So you're playing as someone who's not in complete control of their body yet.
Yeah. You're not in control of your body. You're not in control.
Once I tripped on air.
Yeah. You're not in control of your body. You're not in control of the situation. And with Wander in particular, I think this comes through super clearly because, or works really well on multiple levels, because then it's not just about, I need to draw my sword. There we go. It's not just about sort of this lack of control, but it then also becomes about his resentment of that, and the fact that he then lashes out, violently as a result. So this Colossus, this is the first Colossus that we're going to encounter, and we can stand here for hours, and it will do nothing to us. It will basically ignore us. It's got this giant club. It's clearly, you know, a war machine of some kind, but it's functionally docile. Until we decide come on. So at first here we climb up on it, and it's gonna try to shake us off because it's a tutorial boss, but it also doesn't want us on there. And we're just gonna go stab it in the back of the leg. Oh, my grip's almost gone. I did not do that fast enough. All right. So in the bottom right there, that pink circle is my grip meter.
Huh. When that's done, you fall off.
Yeah. So normally I can do this guy like completely without ever falling off. Timing is so off right now. Oh wait, there. Oh, I got that. Oh, this is embarrassing. So actually, about an hour before the stream, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just make sure that I know the controls, that I'm feeling comfortable enough to actually like, you know, play the game. And so I ran over to the first Colossus here, and I beat him in about, I don't know, 2.5 minutes. Like,
now that people are watching.
Now that people are watching, I'm apparently not even going to be able to... It's going to be very authentic. It's going to feel like a first playthrough again. Alright. So one of the tricks to the game is there's actually like a lot of micro timing that you need to deal with in the patterns. Cause, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got it. So if you try to get just a like, oh well, I want to always do a max damage stab. Well, a lot of the times the Colossi actually have a I'm gonna have to put it would fall off again because I can't. That's getting kind of bonkers. They have a rotation that is timed just so that you can't actually do that. So when I get here, he's gonna do the shake. And then it's going to take just a second for Wander to actually be able to stab. And then you've got to release the stab before... before he starts the next shake. And I feel like I'm glitched. Because I can't... I'm just going through this cycle where he's not actually grabbing with his second hand, even though the Colossus really isn't shaking around that much.
Stab this shit in extra time when he goes down to make him stay down longer.
he's still not... he did it again. So, in theory, being here, I should be fine for getting up to the next level, but it's just not happening. It's not happening. This is weird. This is embarrassing. I should have just recorded my previous attempt and just like, oh yeah, here's me taking out the first guy in like 2.5 minutes. All right.
Let the brute recharge right after the first stab, and then you'll find a full power.
Dan's gamer card revoked.
And he needs to jump and grab his butt here before he stands up again.
That's a phrase.
This is the part of the stream where people give me like blatant advice about something that I don't need advice on. It's like, here's how you do it. It's like, I know how to do it. I've killed this guy like 30 times. I've killed him twice today. Just for whatever reason, then. It's like performance anxiety. It's like, okay, now all of a sudden, just complete failure. There we go. That's what that's supposed to look like. Okay, so just pretend that what I just did there is in fact what I did like 5 minutes ago. Oh, no, come on, grab the back. There we go. And we're good. So now one of the really fun parts about this game, like when you're learning it, is finding all of the spots on the Colossi where you can actually just stand and recover. It's a lot of shaking. I'm gonna have to get back to the shoulders. So, like, kind of right here by his shoulders is a good spot to stand and recover a bit if you need it. There we go. There's one.
When you reach his head, he looks like a teddy bear.
He is kind of like a teddy bear.
He's
There
the
we go.
softy Colossus.
Alright, so mine is just ignore all of the parts where I couldn't actually like get off his leg. The rest of that went fine. Oh, that can't be good. That can't be healthy.
No, it cannot.
Oh, I've got apparently a bunch of saves.
That reminds me, that's Miyazaki's visual thing, is the demon blobs.
Demon blobs, yes.
Yes. Icky demon blobs.
Oh, I love his demon blobs. So the first of his films, well, actually, I guess technically the first one was Kiki's, but I didn't really know it at the time because I was a kid. So the first movies that I saw, like that I was actually kind of conscious of, was Mononoke when it went to theaters in North America, and I fell in love with the demon blobs like instantly.
Best use of demon blobs.
Best use of demon blobs, like it was so good, so cool.
They were also in Howl's Moving Castle, and I think a little one was in Spirited Away.
So emotionally and thematically, one of the things that we're seeing going on with the Colossi is this dissonance between initial presentation and revelation. So when we first get to that Colossus, when we're approaching it, we're going from the light into the dark, and then we see it through the mist, and it's shown to be this massive kind of overwhelming thing. And when you're at its feet, it is this really imposing sight. And it does look dangerous and threatening. And then when you get up to its head, well, it's got a face just kind of like a teddy bear. and it hasn't really like actively, aggressively really done anything to get rid of you, and here you are just stabbing it in its head. But you know, it's being signified by darkness, by shouds and, you know, clouds and shadow. And then when it does die, like this black energy comes out of it.
And the energy goes to you, the player.
Now, Argo's controls actually work pretty well for a horse. Like they're probably the most authentic horse controls, and people still say this, and they say it quite rightly, that Argo's horse controls are the most authentic horse controls in a video game, because you actually like control Argo by
Abro.
there you go. Sorry. There's an achievement if you actually like save at every last one of these. We're just gonna overwrite that. You know, you spur him forward and then steer him left and right. But so his forward momentum is controlled by, you know, basically asking him to go forward.
You do not control the horse, you convince the horse.
Yes. And it is at times utterly infuriating, just like riding a real horse. And there's a lot of times, like, because you don't really have this precision thing, and he is still a like video game construct, there's a lot of times, like, often in order to get out of the temple, because of this, I will instead just manually run outside the temple and get away from the stairs and then call Argo. It's like, all right, we are in a place where we don't need to deal with your like 8 trillion meter wide turning radius. And all right, I can get on this horse. There we go.
Yeah.
There are a few points in the game where you do need to try to do some precision horse steering, and it's not the best. Fortunately, Argo doesn't walk off edges. I mean, that's infuriating when you want him to go off a very short edge. It's like, just go over that tiny edge. And it's also kind of rough when he just will turn around like that because you got a little too close to an edge. He'll buck up. But you know, it's also nice that he won't just like launch you both off this cliff because he's hard to steer.
So he would be a perfect fit for the mules of the Grand Canyon,
Yes.
because they refuse to walk off just that. Argo isn't gonna break her legs for some angsty moron.
Look, man, I'm not fault you kill your girlfriend. She's dead. Just get over it. There's other fish in the sea. I'm sure you're probably gonna be executed for killing the princess when you get home, but I mean, like, that's your problem, not mine.
My experience of riding actual horses was very limited, but also very painful. The horse was too big and the saddle was too small.
Ooh. Bad. That's a bad mixture.
I was also 6.
Yeah, especially if you're not a like the saddle was too small for you, and too small for the horse. Like, I mean,
like, it was a huge horse, but it was my mom and myself on the saddle, and the saddle was just not big enough for the both of us to be comfortable.
Oh, okay. So it was
And
an
the
adult
horse didn't
saddle.
care. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was an adult saddle, but there were two. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. All right. Argo doesn't want to go closer to the door. Oh, come on, Argo. We want to ride past him because we gotta shoot him in his feet. All right, screw it. I'll do this by myself.
I'll need you, giant horse.
I don't remember how to shoot the bow. I should pick a foot and just point at it. Wait. There we go.
Hammer space. That's where his arrows come from.
I think I loitered a little too much down. Oh no, I can get up to the recovery spot. I'll be fine. I am totally not gonna get just thrown off of the back of the bull. I'm gonna get thrown off the back of the bull.
Not gonna get the whole 7 seconds.
Oh, wrong way. Lift the foot. I need to lift that foot eventually. There we go. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. There we go.
That is some well-rendered fur.
They did a really good job with it, yeah.
Like it's not Fluffy's teddy bear fur, it's actual animal fur. It smells weird.
So this guy's back is actually a bit of a maze.
Ooh. I think Colossus fur is like camel fur.
You're going camel fur? Yeah, I can see camel fur.
Yeah. Got some camel fur toys as a kid when my grandmother went to Egypt, and I always liked them.
Good so far. And we got plenty of grip. We should be able to get, I think it's 2 more if we can get them to full power. Oh, did we miss that one? Did I miss my window? I think I missed my window on that one. You know what? Just for safety, I'm gonna, once he stops shaking, gonna move back a bit to safe area. Recover grip. So they did a super good job mechanically. Oh wait, no, this guy's got 2. Right, I missed one. There's one back along his back.
That way everyone's saying just stab the butt.
Yeah, I missed the butt one. Alright, we'll just run along his spine. Oh my. So we're actually doing this one in reverse order. Because I'd put the sword away, and so these spots don't glow if the sword's not out. And I got cocky. I thought I remembered exactly what to do. And then I forgot. I was actually about halfway across his back, but I was like, wait a second, doesn't this guy have one on like the midpoint, like the side of his ribs? Nah, that's the other guy. Because there's a couple. There's 2 or 3 colossi in the game that kind of have that same rough like shape. If there's like 3 humanoids or 2 or 3 kind of, you know, giant quadrupeds, and then a bunch of weirdo random things like a snake and a bird and a very small bull. There's 2 bulls. There's a lizard. I'm not gonna do the lizards. I'm not gonna do the lizards. The lizards are such an unbelievable pain in the ass, and it would be like the most boring thing to stream ever. Like, okay, I'm gonna sit here pegging arrows at a tiny ass lizard for the next hour. It's like, no, I am not doing lizards. There are more than enough frustrations in this game without doing lizards on top of it. Tortoise, yes, I was just about to go into that, Jacob Christos. Tortoise Colossus is the worst. It took me 2.5, 3 hours to kill the tortoise the first time I did the game, purely because of the process of trying to like maneuver the tortoise, like the RNG of getting the tortoise to actually stand over top of one of the geysers.
That sounds elaborate.
Yeah, like it's not, I mean, it's not elaborate. You're just kind of waiting for the AI to screw itself over so that you can take advantage of it. And it involves a lot of just hoping. A lot of hopes and prayers. Very ineffectual prayers. Alright. Trying to remember the next one off the top of my head. Those are the two I know the best because they're the first 2 and I've done them so many times. And like, it's one of those things where you're just like, it's like, oh yeah, I want to show my friend Shadow of the Colossus, and so you go and you kill the first Colossus, and you're like, yeah, you know, they get pretty hype on it, and then you're like, sure, let's go, and like maybe you kill the bull, you probably kill the bull, and then that's about the point where they're like, yeah, that looks really cool, I should definitely try that for myself sometime, and you put it down. So it's like the number of times you've killed the first 2 Colossus outnumber every other Colossus by like an order of magnitude. Oh, Argo. Come on. No, stop. What are you doing? Stop. Argo, why do you hate me? Amy, you were napping so nicely and now you are standing right in front of the television. I need to see what's behind you. There you go.
Cat distraction.
She's so adorable though. Alright,
Yes, she is.
I think it's in this canyon here. I'm trying to remember who... It's kind of off this way. Also, we just passed a lizard that I'm totally not going to get.
Do the lizards do anything?
If you get all of them, oh, let me see if I can remember this correctly. I might have forgotten, like I might be completely off base. but if you get all of them, then you get a golden apple, which like triples your health. I think that's what it was. I have never actually bothered to do it. Like, there's a lot of kind of secrets and roundabout stuff in these games that I've just completely neglected. Because
Do you need a new pop?
oh sure, they predate achievement systems. So I did most of my playing back before there were achievements, and so that limited my drive to like track down every last secret, especially since some of them are super obnoxious, like the lizards. The lizards are really obnoxious. Fruit increases your health, lizards increase grip.
Someone had mentioned in the comments that you should go back and check on the corpse of the first Colossus.
Right. We will do that after this guy because I've already swam across the lake.
They also said you were behind on your daily floofs.
Daily Floof did fall by the wayside. Oh, hello, kitty. Mew. Mew. That's a keyboard. Alright. Over there. There you go. Alright, now something I always forget. And now I'm second. Okay, I cannot remember if I need to jump to that block and grab that thing that looks like a ledge, and then jump from there onto the central platform, or if you can't grab that and you need to just jump straight to the central platform. And I'm like triple guessing myself because it's like, oh no, like I'm pretty sure that whichever answer I'm thinking of is in fact the wrong answer, and going like, you always think that first and it never works and you fall into the water and you need to redo it. And people are saying it is the ledge, so I'm gonna
It looks
miss.
pretty obviously like a ledge.
Did everybody saw how I just kind of like floated sideways as I launched into the air, right? Like people saw that I just kind of
Yeah.
I did not go forward. I just kind of like woo. Oh right, this is one of, I think, the coolest things in the game. The fact that you can do this. Like, I want you to think about that. Like, it's such a video gamey thing that it's like, oh yeah, of course you're able to just jump out of water. But
Your entire body.
but it's like, wait a second. How are you doing that? Do you have a dolphin tail under there that we don't see? Like, how much thrust can you generate with a kick?
Have you ever tried to get in a canoe after falling out? That takes an embarrassing amount of time.
It's like, hey, just double jump. There we go. Amy is back in front of the TV, pawing mournfully at Wander.
Duh.
Here, just a sec. Let's see if she'll...
Yay, kitty time.
And of course, pointing the camera at her has convinced her to go away. So...
He's like, now that you've made a thing out of it, it's boring.
Exactly. Shadow of the Colossus. I like this. Alright, this fight's really cool, though the first time you do it, it probably takes a bit to figure out.
That head to shoulder ratio is odd.
Oh, it's great. The design of this guy, like, the design of all of the
Marionette.
Colossuses is just, like, amazing. So with this guy, you've actually got to lure him out towards the edge. Just like, okay, chase me a bunch, and then get it away from the middle. Because then you need to stand on... If you jump at just the right time, then the ground shaking doesn't screw you up quite as much. Now, hopefully, I should be... This positioning should be good. So we want him to do the big overhand smash. And hit that so that it breaks his wristband, armlet there. And now we bait out a second one of those attacks just in the dirt. And I think I should be good positioning here. Pretty good. A little on the far side, but... I'm going to call that doable. If I will grab the fur. There we go.
Now, is there a chance that this guy could knock you off back into the lake? Go all the way back up?
Yes, there are a couple spots that you can be at on his body where if he does certain things, it will launch you all the way back into the lake. And I really, really, really should have actually stopped and rested at the armband instead of going all the way from the shoulder. But if I can get to the shoulder... No! And really, that's my own fault. Like, they have very intentionally timed these things out where, like, if you're really good, you can make it, but you're probably not going to because the timing is that narrow. And that's an intentional design choice on the designer's behalf to be like, it's like, no, we want, like, it should take you, it's like, all right, you've got 40 seconds of grip roughly, unless you're really good, and it's going to take you 41 seconds to get all the way up to the shoulder. And it's like, okay, so you either got to be really good, or you've got to stop at some point and recharge. So we're gonna play it safe this time and go up to the elbow, and we'll rest at the elbow. And the hard part about resting at the elbow is actually getting back onto the arm. But we should be good. Alright, we're up to the shoulders. I'm gonna have to go wait for that so that I can get back here. Switch to sword. And now this guy's got head, and then his head's actually really tricky to get because he shakes it a lot. And I missed. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I might have screwed myself. Alright, there's an okay shot, but I'm gonna need to back off and recharge. So one of the things they did a really good job at balancing, like mechanically, is that depending on where you that your grip actually depletes based on how much force you've been subjected to. So if he shakes and you're in a relatively secure position, so like we are now, our grip is barely going to go down at all. But if you're out on the head when he's whipping around, your grip's going to go down super fast.
Clever little mechanic.
So it's really good at kind of making things, like just the whole process, feel right. And it's like, yeah, holding on to that right there is a lot harder and should be. Standing. Let's recover some grip. Oop. And I am at risk of being just thrown entirely. Come on, lean your head back. Please lean your head back.
I am in rapt attention.
It's super engaging. It's a really intense game to play. Like, it's surprisingly intense for a kind of slow game. Like, in a lot of ways, it is really slow. you know, you spend a lot of time waiting for an opening. You spend a lot of time. It's like, all right, back off, recover. I think that was off. There we go. Are we done with the head? No, we are not done with the head. Can I get another one off on the head? There's a decent one. Actually, I think about half, 2/3 of this guy's health pool is in his head sigil. So that right, there we go, yeah. So we'll just strategically fall. Actually, I'm having trouble seeing. Is that still there? Amy, no. No stealing toys off my desk. Yeah, that's definitely gone. That's gone. Okay. Strategically fall. Strategically fall. Amy is clawing at the controller.
She wants to play.
That's okay. We gotta do more strategic falling because we need to get down to his hips. Now, there's two ways of doing it. One is we go all the way back down to the arm. The other is we just, you know, fall here. And it's actually the abdomen.
I'm sure it's not a bra. It's the same kind of men's jewelry that Square Enix supplies.
Alright, get a grip. Get a grip. Stop shaking. Get a grip. And... stab. Uh-oh. Come on. We're almost there. Something I'm really out of touch with, like just really out of practice with, is that how much you get knocked around, or rather like how often you're gonna end up doing that right there with the hands, with losing one of the hands, comes down to like can come down to some really precise positioning on the Colossus's body. All right. Just need to actually get in the stab range. Almost there. Like 1, 2 more. I think if we could get one full power one off, which I don't think we can just because of the timing. Alright, wait for him to stop walking. Yeah, we'll need a second smaller one. Recover a bit of grip. Don't fall off, Wander.
Oh, excuse me.
And there we go. Got it. Ninja 504 Falcon. Ninja 504 Falcon is asking to be banned. Just like ban me. Is that the new? Is that the YouTube version of Choke Me Daddy?
Notice me, senpai?
Notice me, senpai. Ban me, please.
Repeatedly.
It's like in Is it Borderlands 2 with Shooty McShoot in the face? Who wants you to shoot him in the face? And you walk up to him and he's like, "Shoot me in the face! Right in the face!" And you get a quest called Shoot Shooty McFace in the face. And the one...
Quest is called right in the face.
Right in the face, and then the one requirement is shoot Shooty McFace in the face.
Nowhere else.
Nowhere else,
face.
just the face.
And it gives you the achievement, that was easy.
Yeah.
Get someone to ban you when there's a perfectly good X right at the top of the screen.
Yeah. I mean, you could just leave.
You're free, man. No one has chained you. Oh, free being. No one has chained you here. Am I shrill? I can be shrill.
Whenever she goes and sits there, I'm just going to turn that on. And then she's going to jump away up onto the desk, and it's going to be like, nope! Back down to the floor. If she goes and naps on the chair, then I can set up a dedicated kitty cam. Ban me in the face. Ban me, daddy. Ban me right in the face, nowhere else. Not the arm, not the leg. Right in the face.
Banned in the butt by the YouTube stream.
Oh, there we go. Banned in the butt. All right, let's go check on the first guy since he's right nearby.
Got that handy Clegg light beaming up there.
Chuck Tingle's new bestseller, Banned in the Butt by YouTube's chat moderation tools. It's not the moderator, it's the tools themselves. It is an anthropomorphization of the actual tools that is...
Yes.
Yeah.
It would not be a Chuck Tingle bestseller unless you've stretched the laws of reality.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't
In such a
qualify
way.
as science fiction. Like, how's he going to get his well-deserved Hugo if he stops writing science fiction?
Exactly.
Oh, right, I need to do the slide. This is a move that you can do, but you don't use all that much, or maybe I just don't use it because I'm bad at video games. I mean, both of these, I consider these to be, like, equally probable answers to why the game doesn't really use the dodge roll. Actually, I guess you use the dodge roll a decent bit on the Scorpion. All right.
Well, now it's the little hill. Parts of the chat having a spirited discussion about Tumblr and pandering. Have you ever heard of Sturgeon's Law?
Sturgeon's Law. I feel like I mean, that feels like a phrase I've heard before, but I don't know if I can recall that one right off the top of my head.
It's mostly used in the circles I run to describe fanfic as any given area, 90% of what is there will be terrible, but 10% will be good.
Oh, yeah. The 90-10. Yes, I know Sturgeon's Law.
Yeah. I feel that is applicable to a lot of fandom things, just like what community puts out, you have to sift through.
It's applicable to just about anything. It's like 90%.
Yeah.
I mean, you hear different numbers that, like, it's like, oh, well, 90% or 80%. Like, 80% of everything is awful. Only 20% is actually, like, even worth your time. There's a lot of spots in the game that really just, like, that are just viewpoints. It's really pretty. It's a very pretty game. Come on, Wander. You can do it. I'm pretty sure you can get over there if you are diligent enough. Oh, I actually would have had it. I actually would have had it if I had bothered to hit the grip button, but we're not gonna worry about it. Come on. No. I'm trying to remember how you pat Argo.
Abro.
How do I pat horse? I do not remember.
Horse is patting you. Amy is so confused. Equip hand, go near him, and press O.
I tried that. It didn't do anything. Actually, well, let's try it again. We're gonna get off Argo. We're gonna do one of our epic leaps. There we go. I just need to be standing in the right position. Okay, you need to be back near near the flank. There we go. We're now just gonna. We are now an animal petting simulator. Like, everybody made fun of it when the Kinect was like, you can pet an animal in a video game. And I think they were just a little too early with it. Because if they came out with that now, if they're like, look, it's a game where you do nothing but pet animals, I think the world is ready. I think we're now at a point where people would be like, game of the year. And I'm trying to remember where this next one is. Back over here. Yes.
Yeah.
But actually, we need to steer a little bit this way in order to get around some rocky outcroppings, because we're really headed for like those trees in the distance, and then we cut right behind these mountains to get there, if I remember where we're going, which I might not. There's a lot of bosses in this game, and it's a very big game world, and it's easy to forget what the sequence is. Like, I remember last time I replayed it, there were a whole bunch where I was like, wait, that's the order that they're in? Because just for whatever reason, like, the impression that had been left in my memory was, like, completely at odds with like, the reality of when you do which bosses, which colossi.
Hmm.
Oh, come on. You can do it. Now I think we go... No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those of you who are paying attention may notice that Amy is actually, like, right in front of a part that I need to see right now.
She's made herself bigger. And now she's done.
She's over on her chair, and I'm kind of hoping... I think she's settling down. Sometimes she'll go into, like, an observation mode, and it's like, okay, you're like, all right, she's going to get ready to sleep now. And we can... Now's a good time to kind of grab her, like, before she's asleep. We'll get her, and then she'll be a great little lap cat for a while she naps. But you'll pick her up and she'll just go like hyper, and she'll start going wild on your arms, and you're like, I thought you were getting ready to sleep. I think I'm in the wrong place. This boss should have triggered by now.
Feels kind of Dark Soulsy though.
Oh, it's great. Maybe I got excited because this boss is a lot of fun. I was like, oh yeah. And since we were just having a conversation about how I can't trust my memory of like what the actual sequence is, I was just like, oh, I know this is a boss arena and this is a fun boss, so let's just go over here. I thought this one was a lot later, but apparently not, because it's in vaguely the right direction. If it'll let me trigger the boss, then I'll just do it now. But I don't think it's going to. I'm like way out in the middle of this, and I very much remember this boss triggering way earlier than this. And now I don't know if I can actually get out of the arena. It might actually be faster for me to just quit and reload the save from the. I am 90% certain.
This is a rule of games. Swimming is tedious.
Swimming is tedious. Especially now that I'm like way out in the middle, and I don't remember if you can even get back over that barrier. Hey, I'm beating my previous time for 3 defeated by 10 minutes.
Nice. I have never played a Zelda game, which is what the chat is talking about.
I actually haven't played very many Zelda games, all in all. Like, Link to the Past, I've played like 30 times. Link's Awakening, I've played a handful of times. I have never actually like fully played any of the like OG Zelda games, because we didn't have a Nintendo. So like I've technically played them, and like I played them back then, but it was like, oh, we're over at a friend's house and we've got like an hour of Nintendo time, and we're like 8, so we don't actually really know what we're doing, and so we're really just running around like slashing at stuff, and it's not very effective even if it is fun. So there was like that, but yeah. Oh, do I need to go to this pass? Then... oh, what's it called? Hourglass one. Phantom Hourglass? Phantom Hourglass? The first of the DS games. I've got that one, and I played that one a lot. I really like it. A lot of people give it what I think is unfair guff. Like they give it shade because it has a central dungeon that you keep returning to. And I actually did a whole write-up. Like, I mean, this was years and years ago when it came out, and so I did an old blog post, basically a review of of... Yeah, okay, I thought horse was next. So we gotta do horse now. Horse can be either really easy or really painful. Alright, Argo doesn't want to go into the arena. Wait a second. I don't want to go... Alright, you willing to cooperate now? Horse? Willing to go do horse? Come on. Come on. Yeah, like, so basically, back before I ever started doing video stuff, I wrote up this whole blog post on backtracking and kind of the unfair reputation that it had gained. Like, that the gaming community, that gamers were endlessly bellyaching about the idea of, like, revisiting spaces and, like, backtracking through places that you'd been to before, and in a way that's like, no, everything must be constantly new. You must... come on, horse, stop it. No, stop it. I'm getting off Argo. And I'm going... It's like I need to stand in the sunlight. Oh, right, but you need to be on Argo to actually, like, use the sword as a guide. Come on, Argo, over here. Yeah, but I really like Phantom Hourglass for its backtracking, because I think using a central location that you then revisit in new and interesting ways, because as you find items, you gain new abilities or new ways to traverse the environment. Am I still in the wrong? You know, it was, in my opinion, a distillation of something that Zelda has always kind of had. You know, like, you look at Link to the Past, and how Link to the Past is constantly having you go back and forth through the main world, but then you're getting things, you know, you're getting all of these various abilities. You're getting bombs, you're getting hookshot, you're getting boomerang, that let you, the mirror, the other thing, the hammer, and that let you revisit the world in new ways. Like, you can... Come on, Argo, start moving. Alright, now we ditch Argo. Because this guy... We lure into the middle. Where is he? You know, I think the Temple of Time was really just a core distillation of that idea. That it's like, yeah, here you go. Here's a thing that you revisit, and you gain new items that let you change the way you interact with the environment. And rather than being a massive overworld, it's a single vertical dungeon. Alright, so what we essentially want to try to do with this boss is we're trying to trick him into, like, leaning over and peeking down and trying to see what we're doing. And then we're going to grab onto those braids hanging from his face. And I might be doing this wrong. It's been a while. And I'm probably going to get stumped to death. Alright, but now I think if I run down, if I'm remembering this right, and if I can control my camera... There we go. And hopefully we've got enough grip to get through this.
Trying to figure out what on the face those braids. Reins?
Yeah, it's like the reins.
No, English reins.
Alright, well, we can recover grip here. Just until that. Smash. But we need to get back up onto the head. And I think if I'm not mistaken, alright, we'll wait for him to do the smash. But then I think I can stab him in the back of the neck just to make him like hold still so that I can get back onto the head. Assuming, of course, that I can hold my grip long enough to actually even get yeah, there we go. Couple more of those. That was a really good hit. And that one's actually only got one spot. There's a few of these like the horse where because they're the environment puzzle, like if you don't know that that's what you're supposed to do, like it's like, oh, you gotta get him to bring his head down, you can spend an awful lot of time like just kind of running back and forth around the arena just trying to figure out like how to get onto the Colossus.
That makes sense.
You know, because it's like you can, the braids are pretty clearly like, all right, that's something you can grab onto, but it's like, how do you get them into reach? That it's like, oh, it has this behavior where you can get it to look down into the tunnels. And yes, we would like to save. Sorry, just adjusting something here. There we go.
Kitty!
Shaq goes crazy.
Laura, you see that lens over there? It's behind that can.
This one?
Yeah.
Excuse me a moment. It is very cold in this apartment. I'm turning on the heat.
There we go. Oh, I'm trying to steer Argo like a normal video game horse, and it's not working because Argo doesn't steer like a normal video game horse. All right. Are we on bird?
And Garrett is asking if there's still room in the car.
Oh yeah, totally. You might be able to add them.
I can do this thing.
All right, we're gonna go over to that because I got lost last time, and I know that this is actually like a fork in the path. We're gonna go all the way around to that beam of light way over on the other side of this horseshoe bay, and we're gonna
What
double
up?
check. Hey, hey.
How many Colossi have you killed already?
4.
Booyah.
Yeah, we just did horse.
Cool.
And now bird? Burb? Are we on burb? We're
I love
gonna
how
go,
simple the names are.
yeah, we're gonna go over into this pool of light so that we can actually use this and double check that we're going in the right direction, and I don't think it's bright enough. We need to find a brighter pool of light. We need more sun. There we go, that's more sun. This should be sun enough.
20 boss battles and literally nothing else.
Oh wait. Yeah, now here's there's some control moments that are just kind of awful, because it's like now it's like, all right, Argo, I need you to stand exactly in this tiny sunbeam and not just walk, because I need to be on your back
Abro.
in order to use the sword to guide me to the next boss. No,
Ugh.
don't stand. No, Argo.
Abro.
What? Stop doing exactly what you're doing right now. There we go.
I wonder where he ranks on like the best video game horses.
In terms of authenticity, really high.
Who is this new person? Asks chat. This person is Garrett.
Hey everybody, I'm Ilnej. I do some mostly Pokemon stuff.
I'm gonna double check the map. Yes.
Need to look up more references. Want to look up more references.
Yeah,
Have to look
yeah,
up
rolled
more
off the
references.
back. There we go. Wait, have I
Okay.
forgotten that there's another command to use the sword when you're just standing on the ground? Because when you're on Argo's back, you use square to use the sword. But if you're not on Argo and you use square, you just swing the sword. But I am not discounting the idea that there is in fact a okay, so when you're on Argo, you use square to guide yourself with the sword. When you're on the ground, you use circle. There are some these are really good games, but they're not perfect. they've got their quirks.
It was
But
amazing in its time. This the PS3 remake?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try something real quick. I'll be right back. There's something that's bugging me, and I'm gonna try to fix it.
So Haley, how's your night going?
Pretty well. Guys are working. I got the place to myself.
Fun.
So, one of the reasons why I didn't just go straight for the lens that's currently on the camera is because it's actually a really slow lens. Its maximum aperture kind of sucks, and it's a variable aperture because it's a cheap lens. So when you're zoomed in all the way, it gets super dark, even if you've got your light cranked all the way up. So I am super quickly
What are you shooting on, by the way?
Yay, that part's done.
Guess you disappeared. Kitty comes back now.
There we go. Now Amy Cam is all fixed and is bright and is visible and is acceptable.
Yay!
And, all right, Bird. It's Bird.
What are you shooting on, by the way?
Oh, like what's Amy Cam? What camera am I using for that?
Mhm.
It's the Blackmagic Micro.
Oh, sweet. I've been looking at trying to get the pocket.
I would. So there's a lot of pros and cons between the Pocket and the Micro. Like neither one is sort of the perfect tool. Like the Pocket has the benefit of having a built-in screen, so you don't need an external monitor. But the battery life on it sucks, and it uses a micro HDMI connector, which is really fragile. In fact, all of its connectors are they're all the micro versions, and so they're all kind of fragile.
Jeez.
But it is an all-in-one. It is an all-in-one package. The Micro, on the other hand, uses a much larger Canon LP6 battery, which is, has way better durability or like just lifespan than the. All right, we need to go up. This is not where we want to be. We need to get onto those. But it doesn't have a, built-in monitor, which, I mean, I have a monitor, so that's not a problem. And also, if you are, all right.
The Micro also does 60 and the Pocket doesn't, right?
Correct. Really, though, honestly, I would say the monitor, like the fact that you need to go out and get a monitor, which is going to add a couple $100 to the total cost, is really the only thing that disadvantages the Micro versus the Pocket.
Okay.
I mean, unless you really are doing things that you require, like if you're doing a lot of really kind of stealthy public shooting, where you need an all-in-one, like you can't have a monitor hanging off of it because that's going to be like way too obvious that you're
Right.
And oh man, if Bird doesn't knock us off. Oh wait, no, that's it for that. Now we need to go back up to. But yeah, for like streaming and stuff, like if you need a multi-purpose camera that's going to be able to do like streaming, that you're going to be kind of. You need a forward-facing monitor anyway because you're recording yourself. The monitor on the back of a camera like just isn't going to cut it.
Yeah.
If you're in that kind of a situation, then I think the Micro is honestly kind of super awesome because it's like, all right, well, a built-in monitor isn't going to do you any good if you can't see it for what you're actually like using the camera for.
That's what I was thinking, because I've always had I've been shooting on a TM700 for like years, and that has the monitor that flips out, so I need something like that to transition to if I got anything Blackmagic, I need something external anyway.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, that was pretty good. Like we almost did it in one pass until I just completely boneheadedly let go.
That's 2/3 of Bird, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, more than. Like we just need to get back up and do the left wing. We were literally like one stab away from done.
All right, chat. What should I draw next? Witches or polar bears?
You say
More
witches
choke.
or polar bears?
Yes.
Polar bear witch.
About to say, yeah. a
There's
witch
nothing in
is
the
a polar
rules
bear.
that says a polar bear can't be a witch.
Ain't no rule.
No rule. We checked the book.
That is
Who's
true.
this? He's our new seeker. Polar bear can't be a seeker. Hey, ain't no rule says a polar bear can't play Quidditch.
Yeah.
Which I would do that, but I am basically illustrating a bunch of different fairy tales for this labyrinth analysis, and the witch and the polar bear come from two different fairy tales.
That's fair. Wait, now I'm trying to remember if... Does Bird land again eventually, or do I need to climb up the tower to jump back on it?
I think
I
he
thought
lands eventually.
I think it lands eventually. I think it's like you can climb the tower, or you can just sit down here and wait.
That's the one bummer of games like this, is that the second you like get thrown off of whatever like the objective is, it's a little anticlimactic waiting to get back there again.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of plays into the
apparently.
games as being like very patient, like, or yeah.
Need to shoot him again, apparently.
The Bear Witch Project.
Oh yeah, there you go. You just need, yeah, just shoot him again to piss him off. And
Shoot him with the gun.
are you gonna come down and actually? Oh, there we go. Yeah. And I was not in the right spot. Okay, that's. But it looks like it's coming back. Are you coming back for a low dive? Yes, and I'm on the wrong platform. I'm still on the wrong platform. Alright, you're gonna be centered on... There we go. Oh, I'm also on the wrong wing. I need to go all the way over. Wait for the soar. Soren.
Eglantine. The pure ones, moon blinking. I read somewhere that apparently, when they were designing Ocarina of Time, this is the final fight with Ganon, I guess, was supposed to be what Shadow of the Colossus wound up being with climbing and whatnot.
I think I'm gonna fall off again. Alright, cover my grip. There we go. Good spot. Switch to the sword. And I am sorry, bird.
Yeah.
Honestly, the first time I played
Yeah.
this game, like, so it took me probably, I don't know, a half hour to figure out just how to get onto the bird, like how to just start the fight. You know, but then you piece it together that it's like, okay, you've got the platforms, you need to aggro the bird, and then you jump onto it. And it's like, okay, and that first time you pull it off and like jump up and grab the bird, and the camera just gets like ripped away from the ground with you. Like the sensation of the inertia of grabbing that bird and taking to flight was just like, your heart just goes like, just it skips a beat. It's so good. All right, 106.59. So like call that 107, and 127.39. So that took like 20 minutes. Oh, when did I first play Shadow of the Colossus? I think 2007, I want to say. Like, so it had been out for a while when I finally got around to playing it, but like PS2 was still kind of current. Like, I think it was actually like the last thing I played on the PS2 before I went out and got a PS3. Someone. Okay, I will do it. I will do it for you, James. James in chat. This is for you.
Why have you done this thing? Why have you done this to me?
She looks kind of cross. She does not look. She actually really does not look super thrilled at
Son of
the. This was not a mutual boop. All right, Argo. Let's see if we can actually get out of the temple. Okay, bird. Is it scorpion or snake next? Or tiny bull? I don't quite remember what's next.
To the
Castle?
internet.
Is cat? No, it can't. Please don't be tortoise.
It's Barba. Barba. What is that one?
Everyone's saying Beardy is next.
Beardy. Oh, Beardy.
Yeah, it is. It's the magnificent beard man.
Actually, the real boss is navigating Argo through this forest. The real Colossus is the friends we made along the way.
Everyone talks
All right,
crap when Nintendo Sona wouldn't run into trees anymore, but who's laughing now?
Yeah, we need to get all the way around. Hello, Lake. We will be back eventually. All right.
Adam said, "I don't think Wanderer has any friends. He's a sort of burnt bridges kind of guy."
He really is a burn all bridges kind of guy.
He just sees past the phonies, man.
Now, I do kind of slightly... Oh, now I'm super turned around in the forest. There's a save stone over here.
I forget, does this end up being a prequel to Eco, or...?
Yes. Spoiler for a decade-old game. I am like 90% certain that everybody watching either already knows how, like, has either played it themselves or just kind of knows how this goes. Because they've already watched like other people play it, or they've watched analysis. Like at this point, I am reasonably certain that there's almost no one here for like purely I've you know, those controls are not the best. Okay, so yeah, we know it's that direction. The question is, what direction do we need to go to get out of this somehow, this oddly high elevation swamp? Is it that way? It might be that way. All right. It's controlled falling.
Map updated.
Actually, there's a the map does not do a good job of telling us where to go, but I think, you know, this is a space that might actually just be easier to do on foot rather than trying to steer Argo through it. We'll just follow the edge. It has to take us out eventually, right?
Now we get to enjoy Wander's noodly arm run cycle.
I know that Dan, extra credits Dan Prime, doesn't like this run cycle because it's like weirdly leapy.
He's kind of prancing,
like let's see if I can get a good. Yeah, there we go. There's a pretty decent view of how.
That's like a ballet run.
Yeah,
he's like a deer.
Yeah. You know, it is kind of weird. Am I just headed back out now? Like, but am I just headed back out to the main? Oh no, I'm kind of going. I think I'm going the right direction, because then this should take us around to the far side of that lake. Maybe. All right. I'm out of the trees, so now Argo might actually be usable. Wait, did I just somehow work my way to Sneck? Yeah, there's... Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back here eventually.
Can you sequence break in this one?
There's a bunch of... do I want to try to get these lizards? Frickin' lizards. Stop, Argo. Stop. Ah. I should maybe at least try to get, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 lizards. Alright. No, not good enough. Now, imagine doing this in standard definition.
A tiny little
Oh.
CRT.
Yeah. Doing this in standard definition on a, like, 16-inch screen. Nope. That was dead on. Come on. How did that not count? What is your hitbox? Hey, everybody who wanted me to get lizards. Here you go. This is the full lizard getting experience. Oh, did that count? Did that?
It actually did.
There we go. There you
Now it's
go.
clipping it around. No, it's the hero, sorry.
Oh wait, is it just the lizards that are clinging to walls?
Oh,
Not-
that's one, yeah.
I barely remember the lizards. They infuriated me.
Like, the tails give you more health or something, don't they?
No, fruit gives you health. Lizards give you grip strength. So like,
Oh, okay.
I think I might be wrong, but I think if we can get Argo to stop moving, like there's an apple on this tree, and you'll notice that Argo has not stopped moving because Argo doesn't stop moving. Argo is a horse. Argo is a very authentic horse. And, yeah. But anyway. Well, his authenticity occasionally, every now and then he does decide to just leap off a cliff like he did back there. It's kind of weird. Like so that cliff back there, he just walked right off it. But then you'll get like a little 4 pixel tall ridge in the ground, and he'll just be like, nope. Excuse me, bro, you want me to do what? Alright. He's stuck against a wall. That'll take forever to maneuver him out from. Is this the right place, or am I headed towards... Am I headed towards the wrong boss?
People keep nitpicking your pronunciation of the horse's name. Saying that it's aggro, not Argo.
Oh, is it aggro? Aggro?
Agro.
Aggro? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm headed to the wrong boss right now. Oh, nope.
Yes, it's aggro. Aggro. People thought you were
Aggro.
Argo just... I always thought it was supposed to be Argo, but they couldn't say it right because it's not a Japanese word.
Like Arugo.
Like, Argo just makes more sense as a horse's name. You know, you're on a quest. Argo is
Argonaut.
Yeah.
Ergo.
Oh man, what do you do on this guy? I only have vague memories of this one, which actually kind of bodes well. Because it means I didn't spend like 8 hours.
Argo is also the boat in the story of Jason and the Argonaut.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they're the Argonauts. Okay.
Yep.
You grab the back of his hand, if I remember correctly, and I think... Or was this one of the environmental ones? Camera is not playing well.
You did something good.
Actually, I do think... is this environmental? Like, you've got to get him to smash a bunch of stuff?
Like you. They gave you a cutscene, so I assume the smashing is good.
Yeah. Well, we got that smashed. There we go. You felt like grabbing it this time. You gonna smash? Smashy, smashy. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I think he... Oh, I was gonna reach in for you.
Yeah, I think he pounds and then you grab... Yeah, there we go. It's basically Horse 2.0.
Well, this is my life now. I have a small man living in my face.
You know when you get food stuck in your beard?
I get you, man.
For later.
I know that feel. I'm gonna lose my grip. I should have put my sword away. I can't. Yeah, no, I couldn't get to the shoulder in time. Alright. Let's not get stepped on. And let's put the sword away. Not the bow. There we go. And let's just redo that. Let's encourage him. That's so much easier when you actually do things properly and like don't try to climb all the way up with the sword out.
I feel like sword out's like the unofficial hard mode or something.
Now, I think, yeah, no, he does have a head. I know there's one of these where they like, or I feel like there's one where they basically bluff you. You're like, oh, it's gonna be the head because there's been like 8 where you've had to stab in the head, and there's one you don't have to stab in the head, but you go straight for the head. Like it tricks you into going for the head, and then you get there and it's like there's nothing. And you're like, oh, I feel like a chump now. I'm gonna need to back off and recover grip, because that was a really bad cycle.
Jeez.
Oh, come on. Maybe we should just do the shoulder blade right now, assuming that we'll be able to stand long enough to regain our grip. Sort of. Alright, let's go do the shoulder blade. Actually, the longer I think about it, the more I realize shoulder blade is a bad choice. Because like once you're down there, it's really hard to get back up. So we want to do head. We want to do head. It's easier to get from head to shoulder blade than it is to get from shoulder blade back up to head. Alright, yep, shake us off. And come on, get out. Basically hope it, there we go. There's a decent one. Alright, can we get a second?
Yeah.
Full power. And will it let us do a third? Yeah, there we go. 3. And I think that's it for the head? Yes, that's it for the head. Okay. Full grip. Change your orientation so that you're actually facing down. No, you're still climbing sideways. This is gonna be bad. I don't think we're gonna... I am like 90% sure we're gonna get tossed at some point here. Alright, we're gonna go up. And get super lucky. We got so lucky there. All right.
Let's see.
We might have to do what we just did, like 2 more times, unless we can get pretty lucky. If he stands up straight, and we can do a drop grab. There we go. One. And my apologies, Beardy. All right. Entombed Giant. Yeah, we haven't actually failed any yet. Like, we haven't died.
Is that a good thing or a foreboding thing?
Now that I've said it out loud, it's probably foreboding, but... I mean, because now the awareness of that hangs over us like a pall. But in general, okay. Cheaters with the boss sequence open. Who's next? Is it Scorpion now, or is it Snake, or Water? Is it Castle? I don't think it's Castle. I feel like Castle is pretty. Thy next foe is
It's one of the snakes.
a ruin hidden in the lake. Yeah, it's Water Snake.
Water snack.
Snack. Alright. Water Snack is that way. And I'm trying to remember if this is...
Abro!
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Doodly little legs.
Yeah!
Alright, so we go in this general direction towards Bull. And now we can either go across the bridge to Bull, like the land, like Bull's land bridge, and then there's more beyond that, or we veer left. I think we go left.
Bull's land bridge sounds like a pulp hero, I feel like.
Bull's land bridge. Oh, yeah. That does sound like a pulp hero.
Yeah.
The Adventures of Ripley Manback and Bull's land bridge.
Exactly.
I think my favorite one of those, I don't know how it came up, but I was using it in Quiplash for a while. It was just Rip Dickley. His nemesis was Dick Ripley.
Alright. Now I'm trying to remember the way through, because there's this canyon off to the left. There's this canyon system, and I almost always get lost in it because there's like 2 or 3 bosses in here, and I always forget which way to which, and I'm not entirely sure if it's even the place I need to go. Also, I think we just passed a gecko off to the right. I'm pretty sure there's one right behind that shrine. If my bad, faulty, bad, terrible, awful memory serves me poorly.
You saying you don't remember games you played 10 years ago? In explicit detail?
Some people do. Actually, I used to have a really, really, really good memory for like all the little just absurd minutia. Then as I grew up, it just kind of naturally started going away as my brain filled up with other more useful material. Like I may not make super heavy use of the details of NTSC standards, but you know, knowing your IRE units is probably a bit more valuable than knowing where the geckos are in Shadow of the Colossus.
There's a question in comments about why can't they find your Undertale stream anymore?
No, it's still there. There's just so if you go to playlists, just find the playlist. All I did was I moved the bulk of them, so the first one should still be visible, and that one has the playlist listed in the details. Also, if you just go to the channel playlists, that it'll also be there. I just I made the rest of them unlisted just to kind of clean up the channel, because it's like 18 parts or something like that. Like that's a lot of videos, and it kind of screws with YouTube's like recommended video algorithm. I know that when I start watching something and then the like what to watch next fills up with like the entire grid is full of just disconnected, like it's not like it's a whole bunch of episodes from the LP that you're watching, but it's not the next ones. It's just like, hey, here's episodes, 7 through 9, 12, 13, 15, 20, and 23. It's like, okay. I want to watch number 2. Alright, Argo, go stand in the light. And now stop. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving, Argo. Really, well and truly, please stop moving.
Also, people know that you find white lizards sticking to safe shrines, and they're continuously disappointed when you don't grab them and eat the tails.
You Cylon for a second there.
Do I need to go? I Cyloned?
Oh no, Haley did. Or was that just
Dan
me
don't
hearing that
care.
on my end? Her voice went like, "Wah."
Maybe. That might have, I don't know. I missed it. I'm a little bit lost. This is always where I get lost, this canyon system.
You're just invested in the spectacular vistas of this thing.
I am, but I'm also pretty sure that I'm headed towards Scorpion by accident, and that I'm going like the completely wrong way.
Fred, you said Scorpion, and now I don't know if anybody remembers, but I think it was right before Mortal Kombat the movie came out. They also put out Mortal Kombat the album, and it wasn't the movie soundtrack. It was songs written for each character from the game, written by the same people who wrote the theme song. And
Argo's stuck.
they were like somehow all trying to be a ripoff of Goodbye Vibrations by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
That's weird. That's
so like
that's unsettling.
Zero's theme actually had the phrase like "Sprays and vibrations."
Oh, now I need to track this down.
Do it. I think I have it in a box somewhere. I'll send it your way. And Scorpion just has some dude chanting, "Lost soul bent on revenge, lost soul bent on revenge."
Oh my.
It's good
wow.
stuff.
Alright, so I'm lost again. Perpetually.
You should look at camera at the comment. People are just losing their shit.
Oh man, you know what? At this point, the lizards, like, this is now becoming a thing. This is now like we are rapidly heading into the territory of like, you know what? No, I ain't getting no lizards. I'm gonna do this without lizards. I know that the final boss, like, actually fruit is more important for the final boss.
Dead lizards, please.
Just pretend that it's like a conscious, like, challenge run thing.
Comment, give me the controller, I'll do it.
Alright, I think I need to go back to that fork. Yeah, okay, I can sort of see the place that I need to be up here in, like, this grid that I'm pointing to that you can't see what I'm pointing at.
Abro! Abro! Yeah!
I mean, the game is totally beatable if you get no lizards, no fruit. Like, it's totally beatable. It has to be, because, you know, it's such an obtuse thing that it's like so many people have finished this game and then gone online and it's like, how do I get lizards? And they're just like, what? Lizards? What? What do you mean lizards? Why would you want to get lizards? Who cares about lizards? I'm still missing 2 lizards. What are these lizards you're talking about? Also, I'm missing a fruit. What? Fruit? What?
There's fruit now.
You know, it's easily the kind of system that you could get all the way through the game and not even realize that it's a system you're missing.
Y'all attached to these lizards now.
It is beatable. I've done it without knowing it was a thing, but do it for us, Dan. Oh, Sam Haugen.
Yeah!
Did I make it to Water Snack? I think I managed to make it to Water Snack. Whoosh. I love the dismounts. The flying absurd dismounts. All right, there we go. Yeah, Argo, I call BS. There's no way you would have walked out here with me riding you. This is another one I don't super duper remember how to start. Let's... Just let me know if anyone, like, actually starts having a heart attack over the lizards. I will call an ambulance for you. I will probably still not get the lizards, but I will try to get you medical care.
Cause of death. The lizards.
Yeah, there he is. Right. Cutscene. Taking away control from the player.
Watching lots of cutscenes.
I'm trying to remember which one it is. It's so the gecko boss is one that I know I've beat because I've beaten the game, but I don't like the first time I did it. It just kind of happened, and I don't remember like what I actually did or had to do. Because I think it was something with like bombs. Okay.
Did it involve eating its white tail?
No. Alright. I do not super remember how to engage this guy. Because you can dive with R1, but it just takes you below the surface a little bit. And then your grip meter functions as a breath meter as well.
Does that just mean your grip and your breath are intertwined, or you
It's
use
really-
the meter twice as fast?
Oh,
Oh,
I don't remember. Yeah, it's basically just your like endurance meter anyway, like as a generic concept, because it also works for when you're like prepping to jump. Oh, that was it. Yeah, you wait for him to kind of come up and then you go. Okay, we got this, sort of. We at least managed to piss him off.
I have soup now.
is it good soup?
Very good soup. My mommy made it.
Aw.
That does sound like good soup. It sounds like great soup. Alright. Do I need to just hit each of these things? Oh, no, that's just gonna zap my health bar, at least by going underwater there. I think this one might actually kill me.
Yeah. You jinxed it.
Or no, this is... Okay, alright, this is the general idea. Right, you stay back, far enough that you don't get zapped by those, and then when they're out of the water, you run up. Hopefully that was enough to shut that off.
That was good timing.
That was cutting it close. Uh-oh. Yeah. Now here's a question. Can we actually survive getting back on Sneck? Because my health is very low from all of the failing to do things properly. And we kind of need to get a little bit zapped. Just to get back on. Am I on the wrong side of him? No, he doesn't have fur on the other side. I'm fine. Okay. We got it figured out so we can waste a lot less of the cycle just kind of observing. We know what we're doing now. We'll be fine. We got this. Run, grab, wait until we surface. Run. Grab. Alright, and go. Oh. Is it gonna... There we go. Enough to... Alright. And... Come on... Oh, I should have taken that one. Good, and go. Yep, that went off. One more of those. And sorry, Sneck. My apologies.
Oh, he's got little catfish whiskers. Now I'm sad.
It's great. So the visual design of all of the Colossus is great because they're all
Elegant.
yeah they're all kind of elegant and horrifying from a distance, but then up close, you know, as you start to notice the small details, they're all humanized and kind of cute in their own way. I still think the first one evokes that the best. You know, that it's like you get up to its head and it really does have this teddy bear face. But all of them have elements of that, where like the more time you spend on and with them, the more you realize that they're graceful and impressive and cute, and they're very appealing, even if from a distance they do look kind of terrifying. With the exception of the small bull. The small bull is just straight up bull. I actually really don't like that fight.
That one's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
It's a super pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Also, tortoise. Screw tortoise. Tortoise and small bull can just straight up eat an entire bag of dicks.
Alright, dudes, I think I'm gonna log off for the night.
All right,
thank you
man.
for having me.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of the game, and I am Bull's Landbridge, and this is my song.
Thanks, Bull's
Hold on,
Landbridge. Thanks for coming out,
I
Bull's
do.
Landbridge.
Of course. I'll send you that weird Mortal Kombat album too. I'll track that down for you.
All right. Next foe is a tail trapped within a pail deep within the forest. I think this I need to go east. Shadow that
The
crawls on the
hole
wall.
in the bottom of the sea.
Tail trapped within. Oh, I think. Are we at Gecko? A tail trapped within a pail deep within the forest. Oh, we should also be getting to the point where, yeah, we're starting to look a little worse for wear ourselves at this point. Wanders.
Do you have a dark?
Sorry.
What's happening?
Wander's
Do you
starting
have a
to.
darker color palette?
Yeah, darken color palette. If we can get the camera closer, like our clothes are getting a bit more ragged, and if I can, the camera does not actually want to zoom in on you, like it tries to correct out, but yeah, just dirtier, a little more ragged at the edges. All right. I think we need to go that way. Right there.
What I'm thinking.
I think that cleft in the rocks is exactly where we're headed.
I apologize for making Amy get up. I went upstairs and she followed. No more kitty cam.
No more kitty cam.
She'll come back. Hopefully she'll go back to sleep. Oh, people in comments were asking which Assassin's Creed games you played.
Oh, I've played a whole bunch of the Assassin's Creed games. 2, 2-2, 2-3, and 3. And have I played any of the others? Just those 4? Because we played all the yearly ones for quite a while. And then 3
And then
just
we
kind of burnt out on 3. And then they switched over to PS4 and with Black Flag. Like, we didn't feel like getting the PS3 version of Black Flag. And then Unity was a, like, laughably poorly made thing with vanishing faces. Yeah, we kind of burnt out. We burnt out on 3. But we played 3. Like, 3 ends on a great note, but it takes so long to get there, and Connor is so not interesting. And also, I kind of got really disappointed when they more or less abandoned the meta plot. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Desmond is like the least interesting fictional human ever invented, but they spent so much time like building it up that it's like, okay, Desmond's finally going to get his own game where you're going to be running around like doing stuff as him. Like, it's like it totally ended with this kind of, the implication was that you're going to end up spending a whole bunch of time like globe-trotting around to ancient temples, and you're gonna collect all of these other things. And, you know, because it's like this map of like, hey, here's all these places in the world. And it's like, okay, they're gonna, you know, you're gonna spend an entire game just as Desmond going to all of these places. And it's gonna be pretty cool. And then he dies in order to just kind of delay the meta plot that they were doing. And it was like, oh, okay, what now? And then it's like, hey, Abstergo just kind of makes video games now. And it's like, what? And the video games are the Animus, and you play one of their software engineers, sort of. I'm like, why? What? We were there was like planet melting satellites in the last game, and now we're just like beta testing video games for Abstergo. What? This already didn't make sense, and now it makes even less sense. What is going on? Also, what is going on? I think I might be lost. No, I'm going the right way.
Another request for streaming some of Christine Love's games at some point.
I don't know if we can. I actually, yes. I should do. I should do analog or hate plus. Okay. Or we could do Lady Killer in a Bind. Who wants to do Lady Killer in a Bind? Hands up if you want to do Lady Killer in a Bind. We'd have to do. We'd have to do the Christmas. We'd have to do the Christmas sweaters version, though. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we'd need to do the Christmas sweaters version of Lady Killer in a Bind.
What is Lady Killer in a Bind, dare I ask?
It's Christine Love's latest visual novel. It's kind of good. It's also kind of kinky. And by kind of kinky, I mean it's also like really kinky. So, am I going the wrong way? I should have checked before I went underground. I only have vague memories of this place. But here's a thing I can climb on, so I'm gonna climb on it. This is a go-to indicator of whether or not you're going the right direction.
There are things for climbing.
Alright, what's chat saying about Lady Killer in a Bind? How they feel about that? And does the person saying that it's Christine Love's...
amazing and very queer, and I love it.
Wait. Okay, I need to go up. Amy, you're right in front. You're right in front of... And yes, Lady Killer, it is Christine Love's porn. I mean, let's not be coy about it. It is pornography. It doesn't pretend to not be pornography. It just is good pornography. Okay, so we're on Gecko. So I know I've beaten Gecko. I don't actually know how to beat Gecko. Like,
car insurance group.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I stumbled. So my bad memory, my bad faulty memory of this fight is that I essentially stumbled onto a glitch or a hidden kind of like one-shot kill and basically bypassed the entire fight. But as I'm looking at the arena, I kind of remember like you've got to get it to climb up to like these windows and crap. And I think I don't want to take that fall.
Is it shooting fire?
I think it is shooting fire at me. I feel like it's shooting fire at me.
That's amazing.
It's a fire shooting lizard.
That's all.
Alright.
Bestiaries. Yeah, I guess that's some actually fire elementals back in the day. It would help if the window was broken, I suppose.
Uh-oh. Because there's its tummy, hitting its tummy, and that didn't seem to be actually, like, doing anything substantial. But we hit its legs, and it backs back down. Or repositions.
Only you had a ranged attack, Dan, says making noises.
Let's shoot it in the legs.
Plus monster squad.
Let's not get blasted by its face beams. We only got a little blasted by its face beams. Alright, there's come on, give us a thing to shoot. Not your face. Them's your face beams. We don't want to be shot by face beams. There we go. Alright, keep blasting with your face beams. Ah, no, you move your leg. I want to shoot your leg. Also, like the... Wait, did I just die?
I believe you just died.
I was at like full health though. Would I start losing? I'll need to rewatch the replay on that.
Poison.
Like, I'm not lying. I seriously do not really at all remember how I'm supposed to do this boss. Alright, we also want to get a little bit closer to that edge so we can see over before shooting it. That's just gonna hit the edge. What's it doing? Is it coming up? It's coming up. It's not coming up. Ah. Hey, we hit it in the leg. Finally. Mission accomplished.
So it said lure it up to the windows, then run down to the bottom floor to shoot it down from there.
Is that what you... Okay. I can do that. We've got it basically all the way up at the top.
If you shoot it in the legs, it might land on its belly. Thereby.
And then you stab it, then you jump on it and stab it in the belly.
Yep. Yep.
I feel like it's vague. I don't even know if it's coming back to me or if it just makes sense because, you know, it makes sense.
Those games.
Ah. I think I need a faster way back down. That took a little too long. It's like, all right, I'll just run down all of these stairs. Get down to the bottom. Oh, you're here. Hi.
You took the elevator.
You took the. Well, this is awkward. Hey, can you go back up to the top for me? Just kind of hang out up there for longer. Please. All right. Shoot it in the leg. Alright, is it coming up to visit? Yes. Ow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so if you stand in it long enough, your health just kind of starts evaporating. Oh. And you gotta wait for it to go away. You lot. Gotta wait for it to go more away. Like all the way away. Where's it at? Ah, come on. No, aiming hard. Oh, and I was standing in the gas cloud. Oh, you only need to get 2 legs, though. Alright, I think we got this. I think we understand it. In
that
particular,
crosshair could be a lot bigger.
yeah. Also, I wonder if maybe I'll screw up a little bit less if. Oh, alright, arrow. There, that feels a lot more like what I want the cursor to do, so I should have fewer, but that's now that's not behaving the way I want it to. It's like I want different behavior for the aiming, reticle than I do for the general camera control. Alright, we're taking the express elevator down.
Animation as he's about to fall off.
Is pretty good.
Looks like a cartoon character.
Oh, that. No, poison gas, poison gas, poison gas. Ah, there's a lot of it. There's way too much of it. Yeah, and now my cameras are all screwed up now. Because my aiming camera and my, like, steering camera. And now he's all the way back down on the ground.
Chat saying the best thing to do is go up like 3 or 4 floors and shoot from there.
Also, for whatever reason, my gut tells me that, like, R1 should be my shoot button. I think just because so many games have R1 as your shoot button. I am not on the right spot. There we go. That's the right spot.
Yay!
Oh, there's 2 spots.
Oh.
Alright, we're getting thrown off. Now we just... Alright. If I'd anticipated that a little bit better, I think I totally would have been able to just one round that.
Yeah.
Especially due to the whole the the part where I shot the wrong thing. Yeah, we'll just take that damage. That's alright. Taking damage is the fastest way down. If you're a good game player, you gotta think about your health as just a resource. You can spend it just like any other. Speaking of which, like, probably one of the most, like, paradigm shifting moments I've ever gone through in a game was, so Magic the Gathering had this deck back in the 90s called Necropotence. And at the time, like, I was a kid, I just didn't really understand, like, how it worked or why it was so powerful. But then someone explained to me that it's like, well, as long as you have greater than 1 hit points, you're fine. Like, as long as you have greater than 1 health left, you're fine, like, from a game state perspective. And so health is a resource that you can spend. And if you have 20 health, it's just kind of sitting there doing nothing for you. And so if you have the means to convert health into productivity, whether that be a card advantage or an action advantage or a mana advantage, which I guess really just translates into a card and action advantage, you know, anything like that, then you're putting your health pool to work for you instead of, yeah. And why is the camera just kind of showing me the ground? Oh, standing in a poison cloud. We shouldn't have gone all the way back down to the ground. Also, I don't know why I ran back down the stairs instead of just jumping out the window again. And the backwards camera is... I'm really fighting the camera right now. Alright, is Gecko still on... Where is Gecko? Where... you're down there. Alright, am I out of your... No, come on, get up onto him. There we go. Get the sword out. And... I'm sorry, Gecko. My apologies. There we go. It's funny how much more involved these get when you don't remember what you're doing. Oh, I guess I should describe what Necropotence... Well, okay, the problem is actually that I don't entirely remember specifically what Necropotence does, but it basically allows you to trade health for card draw? You know, I don't remember the specifics, so I'm just gonna say in the abstract, like, imagine you could, you know, spend 2 health, draw 1 card. That you suddenly have that ability that you can spend 2 health and draw 1 card. So if you're at 20 health, that's potentially 10 cards you could draw, but then you would die. But if you have a very fast combo, which in competitive play you tend to have really fast combos, like things, they tend to wrap up around turn like 7. So really you're talking about working with, you're talking about your deck working with the first like 8, not, or from a straight draw. So you start with a hand of 7. If it's going to be ending on turn 7, then you're looking at basically the top 14 cards of your deck are what you're actually like winning the game with. So if you can draw those 14 cards in 3 turns or 4 turns instead of 7 turns, well, you're now 3 turns ahead of your opponent who's running a 7-turn deck. Those numbers are probably way off because it's been years since I was actually doing anything remotely serious with Magic the Gathering, and I know that it's I know that it's off for what Necropotence actually played as. But that's the basic idea, that it's like, okay, you can afford to trade 10 health early in the game because your opponent probably can't do an extra 10 damage to you in the time that you're able to take that health, convert it into card draw, and convert those cards into a win. Oh, Castle. Yeah, we're on Castle. I recognize that statue. That is definitely we are definitely on Castle. And I think is that the one that triggers some of the bigger changes in Wander? No,
I noticed he's looking a bit more ashy.
A bit more ashy, yeah.
Lich ashy.
Yeah, at this point, each Colossus is going to have a more dramatic effect on him until we get to the end when he looks just like ruined. Okay, now Castle. Right. Okay, so Castle, we go across Bull Land Bridge. And then oh, where is it from there? Or are we on Turtle Time? No, we're not on. Please tell me we're not on Tortoise. We're on Castle. Please tell me we're on Castle and not Tortoise. I don't want to do Tortoise tonight. If we get to Tortoise, I'm probably just going to call it a night. Oh, missed my turn off. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can turn. Just turn slightly left. Come on, just turn slightly left. All right, no, stop turning left. All right, there we go. Oh, now turn right. There, and move forward. Move forward. There we go. We made it.
About like my experience playing Cruisin' USA as a child in the hotel arcade. We've gone too far left. Now we've gone too far right. Now somehow we're off the track altogether. This is also why everyone loved playing with me in Mario Kart. My fault, really. I kept wanting to do Rainbow Road. It was pretty.
Rainbow Road is pretty. I used to be really good at Mario Kart. My brothers and I spent like an entire summer trying to, wait. We spent like an entire summer trying to get competitive.
Yeah.
Was it around the far side of this lake? No. No, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go back out to the sunlight and double check. Because it's off that way.
Yeah.
Um. Oh no, it's even farther this way. Okay. I think we go left around this cliff. Yeah, castle is the one that's half submerged. Here's Tortoise. This is Tortoise's field right here. Or that's Tortoise's field on the other side of that ravine. Castle's after Bull. We are on Tortoise, aren't we? Oh, man. Oh, we totally are. We're on Tortoise. Okay. Alright, this might take a while. But hey, I found the bridge. Okay. Alright. No, come on. Come on. Move forward-ish. Okay, so these geysers right here. So we're gonna go up to the cave. Yeah, we're on Tortoise. Hey, on the plus side, Amycat's back. Look at Amy. Look at Amy. She's so adorable. Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, Yep, that's a great start to Tortoise. Oh, yep, getting shot. Getting shot. Oh, I need to fix my camera. Let's...
Hello, Zach. Dan is playing Dark Souls, and I am conversing.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, hey,
Hear you, but hi.
hey. Alright, so... This giant tank that's shooting shells at us.
Not Dark Souls, Shadow of the Clock. I got out my one.
Ow.
Don't die from the turret.
No promises.
only bite off of him.
Oh, we walked right into those ones. That's great.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Okay, so in addition,
I got mixed up.
yeah, there we go, dead. So in addition to dodging all of those, we need to lure it way out so that it goes over top of one of those geysers, and then the geyser goes off and flips it over. You may be noticing this is not the greatest of things. Come on, Art. Come on. Go. Faster. Faster. Oh, we're gonna get knocked off. Oh, nope.
I gotta wonder how brave this horse is to look at a giant turtle monster and be like, yeah, we can run towards this.
Jacob is suggesting using the horse in a zigzag pattern.
Zigzagging on aggro.
Blown off the horse.
See, and this is part of the thing. Is it's like, oh, well, you kind of need to be on the horse in order to have the speed to not get constantly blasted, but you don't have the precision that you need. See, so we need the whole thing to... Oh, was that... Alright, we got to stomp. It just needs to step forward a little bit so that it'll actually trigger getting flipped over. Come on. I believe in you. You can get flipped over. Please. Please get flipped over. Yeah, stomp. That's all well and good. That's fine. Alright. Is that gonna count? That did not count. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, no, down, up. And... No! But it's in a spot. We just need to kind of pivot it around this spot. Alright, come on, geyser. Come on, geyser. No, it's moving. Oh. Is that gonna... Yep. Rotate into it. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. 1. And... 2. Now, the worst part is I don't remember exactly where the Alright, but we're on Tortoise's back. That is... as long as we don't get... thrown off...
Are you on him?
Well, so you get to play the last boss.
Oh. We got it. We got it. We got it. We caught it. Alright.
Get him!
That was so close to just getting thrown off. Alright, recover stability. And... alright, one more like that. Come on. Still... and... I'm sorry, turtle. Nice! Oh! Oh, that felt so good. Oh. It didn't take 2 hours to maneuver turtles into a killable location. That wasn't that bad. I got lucky. Like, if you get unlucky with Tortoise just kind of so you notice how we got it over the geyser, and then it just kind of like barely sort of just moved around in a little circle, like it was just kind of nudging itself a little bit every step. It is so easy to end up in that situation, but with it nowhere near a geyser. And then you have to go through all of this work, like just running around all over the place, trying to get it to actually like move into position. And then you need to go through the whole nudging process. Like if you get unlucky, it is awful. So that was I think what they want Tortoise to look like. And now maybe there's a very good possibility that for the HD version, like I don't know, but okay, we're on, wait, are we on Sandsneck? Shaking the earth, its gaze upon thee. It's possible that for like the HD version, they maybe like tweaked the AI a bit, like just said like, okay, tortoise, go hang out near a geyser, please, instead of just standing around doing whatever. All right, let's go stand here. Let's put the sword away, and we will pat the horse. Horse patting. All right, now I'll take out and get on. There we go.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And sand snack.
Yes, and Snick.
So did you go polar bear or witch? I don't think we decided. I don't think we actually know what you decided to draw.
Well, I drew a little polar bear witch for the chat, and I sent it to you on Skype.
Oh, you did?
I did. And then I decided to go with the polar bear story.
Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. There's Polar Bear Witch. Everybody. Also, I think while I was not steering him, Aggro turned around in an entire circle. Maybe I should just stay saying Argro? Yes. The horse is now Argro.
There you go. Best of all possible worlds.
This is not the place I want to go. I missed my turnoff. But yes, we have a polar bear witch for the chat. And all right, I'm gonna try to steer this horse. Come on.
Argro, the pirate horse.
Argro. Come on, we need to go into the forest. And then in the forest, we hug the right wall-ish. Ah. Argro. No, bad horse. Bad horse. He'll just be like, oh, that's a thing. I need to turn around 180 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate steering it through this forest. It's the worst. Am I in the right-ish area? Yeah. Sort of. Okay, horse. Wait. Is this the wrong? This feels wrong now.
It doesn't look very different.
But I think I'm on the wrong path. Like, I think this is the alternate entrance to this area. Like, that this is a sort of shortcut over to Tortoise's area. And is not actually the way I want to be going. Because here's the super big ravine that is this whole chunk here in the middle, like you see row 4, 5, and where we're looking to get is like 6E is where we're trying to get to. All right, horse. We're gonna give this another try. Into the cave.
Chat is also saying that Argro is a mare. As opposed to a stallion.
As opposed to a stallion.
Shockingly tall gelding.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Argro. Arr. Okay, this is just an overlook. So this is not where we want to be. There we go. Okay. Nope. Don't whip around. Don't go forward. Forward. There we go. Ah, that's just a lizard. That's just a lizard that would increase our grip strength. Let's turn around and leave and ignore the lizard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then there's a
Yeah.
I'm going to eat you. I'm lost in these woods again because I made the mistake of trying to ride the horse in the woods. And it's like the horse hits a tree and turns 180 degrees, and then you try to get it turned around and it turns another 180 degrees. And you're like, okay, that 180 should leave me pointing the direction I want to go. But it wasn't 180.
It's 360.
This is where I die. I die here. No one will ever find my body. I mean, that's the way I want to go. But that's just as the crow flies. I need to be on the other side of this hill. This hill right here. That's really dark. Hey game, maybe don't bloom quite that much. Oh, did we find it? Did we? No, wait. No, this is gonna lead back to the cave. Isn't it? Maybe? Yes? No? Please don't. Hey, we found it. We found the right way. Alright, horse. Forward. Forward, horse. I'm suddenly worried that it is not the boss. Okay, it's not Sand Snack. Sand Snack is off to our left. Sand Snack is right there. Please be a land bridge to get us over to where we're going. Because it looks like we're actually in... we're actually looking to get to, like, C5. That's Sky Snack? Yeah, that is Sky Snack. I don't know. Sky Snack and Sky Snack is Sand Snack in my head. Am I forgetting a snack? Is there a third snack?
We are abundant in snack.
This is Big Eye Sand Snake. Can I get... Is that a viable path? I really hope that this is a viable path. I'm gonna jump off and jump down here and then make the horse try to follow me to see if I can get across this bottom here. Amy, you're precious and chat loves you. Amy,
Keep doing what you're doing.
keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, just nap there and look precious. Look adorable. That was weird and disorienting and more than a little frightening. Why did you stop? No, jump. Do I have to do this jump? I think I might have to do this jump on horse. Alright, horse. Forward. Okay. Now stop. Stop. Turn around. Turn around. Alright, forward. And forward and jump the gap. Forward and jump the gap. Yeah, there we go. The
horsey.
the jumping animation isn't very good. The rest of the horse's animations are great, but the jumping animation is a little crap. Okay, so I feel like we took the long way, like the really long way. Alright. This wrap around. Yeah. Are we going in the right direction? Maybe. Are we going in the wrong direction? Probably. Will we get where we're going eventually? Possibly.
Sure.
Anything's possible.
As long as you have imagination.
We have accidentally found the right place to be a few times now, so I mean, I'm not ruling it out. Okay, over there. Ish. Now for the joy of trying to get horse out of a corner. Oh. Oh. A small ledge. Alright. This is one of those areas, it's like, alright, let's just walk it. The horse can teleport to us off camera. We're not lost, we're enjoying the majestic beauty of the game's landscapes. And to be fair, they are majestic. They are pretty majestic and beautiful, and so the fact that we're lost is a good thing, because if we weren't lost, we would be losing out on all this majesty, and then we would be the real losers. And I think that right there is where I'm going. Or that crevasse? Is that a crevasse? Alright. No, get on the horse. Don't just throw your body against the horse. Get on the horse. The horse basically has two speeds. The first of which is not as stationary as you want it to be, and the second is uncontrollably hurtling forward. Alright. We found it.
Yay!
Hey, Sand Snack was like really far away. jumps suck. Perilous Platypus is right. So, alright. Is this the one where I need to like run towards it and then jump off? That didn't really work at all. Or no, I need to bait it into running into rocks? I feel like that's it. Bait it into running into rocks.
Is that a face that shows on the game over screen?
That was a face that showed on the game over screen.
It's a frightening face.
Alright, where's our closest giant rock? Hey, here's a giant rock. Look, I'm delicious, and I'm on this rock.
I'm nutritious. I'm about to get all vicious.
Oh, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Do I need to use the outer wall?
This horse
Or do I need to
required
climb a
Colossus,
bit?
they say.
The horse.
You don't need to be on the horse. You don't need to be on the horse for anything. I mean, you only need to be on the horse because it's like actually fast enough to like move around. I mean, sure, you could ride on the horse if you want to like move fast enough to like do this and get out of the way. But then you wouldn't have the joy of like sitting here and watching this completely not work. See, look at how well that didn't work.
Embrace the horse.
We are like, if we were on the horse and we were actually like moving around properly in order to bait this thing into running into rocks, then we wouldn't get to see it come straight towards the rock and just, you know, go around it instead. And imagine how successful we would feel then. We wouldn't get to stand here watching it just do circles around us and be like, oh, I feel like an utter failure now. Failure is important. Failure is emotionally valuable. See, look, like there you go. Now we got to also get just barely clipped by it, and we get to go stand on this rock and just feel like failures while our health slowly regenerates so that we don't get one-shot by it the next time it comes even remotely close to us. You know, I bet we could stand here. I bet we could stand here on the rock and call Aggro over, and like, look, okay, Aggro's standing on the ground, and I think Sneck is coming back towards us, and Aggro's gonna get totally just hit by the. Oh no, Aggro ran out of the way. I was wondering if we could just straight up get our horse run over by, you know, by Sand Sneck. If Sneck would just be like, BAM! Eat dirt. Alright, horse, get over here. We've got enough health that we can maybe survive. Thy legs cannot possibly carry thee away from its danger. See, now we're stuck in a corner. We're gonna get hit again. We're gonna get clipped by its tail. Again. Oh, we didn't. We successfully... Oh, no. Alright. And... Alright. Forward. Forward, horse. Forward. Forward unto failure. Is it following us? Ish. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I hit the wrong button, and for the first time in her life, Aggro actually stopped instead of just continuing forward at a breakneck speed. She's like, oh, now you want to stop? And it's like, no, the one time that I want you to not stop. The one time I want you to do as I wish and not as I say, and you do as I say. Alright. Thanks, horse. Okay. I don't remember, do we run into walls or rocks? Now we're about to get run over. Right. I was just thinking, the size came up. Shoot. Alright. Alright, let's get moving again. Let's get the bow out. Alright, I can't see where I'm going. Where are you, Sneck? You're over there.
Dapper fellow said it has Zelda Boss sugar baby eyes. What do you think they're supposed to do? Rise in the eyes!
Oh, no. Aiming for this thing's eyes was actually really kind of not easy. Alright, is this going to give us a long enough run? So it's got catch up. Going too fast, maybe.
You can also stand up on Agro's back there.
You can. It works. Oh, no, we're stuck in a corner. It's oh, there we go. Are we good? There we go. Please tell me we can get several in. I really don't want to have to do this cycle more than once more. Alright, now it's probably going to toss. Yeah. Alright, so we'll have to do the cycle once more. Alright, horse. Come on, horse. No. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna hurt. Oh, we got up to speed. Okay. Draw an arrow. Aim it. Actually aim it. Hey, that actually worked in getting dismounted like that. Okay. Come on. Climb, climb, climb. Get your sword out. Wait, where's our spot? And... sorry, snack. No, one more. And apologies to the snack. There we go. Poor sand snack.
Flat snack.
Flat snack.
How's a lobster?
So I know you can stand up on Argo's back, Agro's back. You can stand up on horse's back and like do stuff, but I've always been bad at it. Whenever I do it, I just get launched.
Jacob says so exasperated backseat gaping up the YouTube chat telling him he's sending too many messages.
So there's an interesting there's a I don't know. I don't entirely know what to call it or how to describe it. So there's an internal conflict about sort of like what to do, the general approach to take to like picking a game. It's like should I pick one that I'm blind at, that I'm kind of familiar with, or one that I'm like intimately familiar with? Like, should I even go to the lengths of like replaying a game on my own time, like before the stream, so that everything's fresh, everything's like, you know, kind of present and right there, because it seems like there's no winning. Like if you go through blind or like with hazy memories, then there's a lot of backseat gaming. And if you go through, but I feel like if you go through like really familiar with it, it doesn't necessarily make a more engaging game, because in a lot of ways failure is the thing that drives engagement in games. Like they are almost universally built around assumptions of failure, that you're going to have to, you know, take time to figure out puzzles. You're going to have to take time to actually like execute something, or, you know, get the patterns down right. And a lot of games, particularly puzzle games or puzzle type games, and this is basically a puzzle type game. Like execution in this game is not actually super difficult, outside of a few things where you're basically fighting against the user interface, or well, against the controls. So it is more. It's a lot more puzzle than it is platformer, to just kind of put it into trite terms. And because of that, oh, Amy's up. Amy's up and about. So because of that, I almost feel like being too good at it would be less engaging than being kind of bad at it. Because let's face it, backseat gamers enjoy being backseat gamers. Like, even if it is frustrating, like, you're getting something from it emotionally.
I think that's part of the fun of watching people play video games is sharing in the vicarious frustration of them failing humorously.
Mm-hmm.
And on the opposite side, you get to see their enjoyment of seeing something for the first time or remembering it after a long time playing.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, so there definitely is a place for high-level play, high-tier play, like whether that be speedrunners. I think high-tier play, usually you're expecting to see that in multiplayer games. And so for single-player games, I feel like there's kind of this dead space where you can't just be, like, in order for it to be engaging, you can't just be decent at the game that you're playing through. You need to be, like, really good at it. You need to be basically at a level of, like, showing off, a level that is more than just like, hey, I played this before and I remember where I'm going. For it to really kind of hit the engagement that audiences are usually looking for. So yeah, there ends up kind of being that dead space where it's like, okay, you're good at it, you're doing okay at it, but what we really want to see is we want to see someone who's like, speed running it or doing something just like kind of, I don't want to say mind blowing, but like, yeah, like something really impressive.
And then on the opposite end, you don't want to see someone so bad at a game they keep failing at basic things. Which is probably why I'll never do Let's Plays.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's fun when, like, unless that's kind of the, I mean, I think there are a few people out there where that basically is their shtick, like just kind of failing at games or intentionally choosing games that are infuriating, and just not difficult, but just difficult to actually play. Like, they have bad control schemes, they've got a lot of bugs, they're really just kind of awful, and so it's fun watching someone, fail their way through a terrible game, or they're just really good at making failure funny.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, like, yeah, you don't want to, like, there's a very good balance.
Good enough to try, but not good enough to succeed all the time.
Yeah. I mean, and I think the other exception would be like, okay, a lot of people do like watching someone, kind of fail constantly if what they're trying is like really, really hard.
Yeah. Like Super Meat Boy hard.
Yeah, that it's like, okay, well, Dark Souls, like, challenge runs. In fact, just in a lot of ways, I think there's a lot of people who really enjoy watching or even not necessarily challenge runs. Like, there are people who it's like, okay, someone's going in and doing Orphan of Cause, and they're doing it, they're doing it solo, and it's their first time. Like, it's a blind playthrough or whatever. That's gonna take them like an hour or two, just kind of stonewalled, like, if not longer. Like, I mean, people have mentioned to me before about kind of popular streamers who that is their thing, like doing that kind of playthrough, and they get stonewalled on some of these Souls bosses for like hours. And I need to be down there, don't I? I don't remember how to get down there. Do I just...
Is jumping an option?
Oh. Oh, we're on Mini Bowl. Okay, we don't want to just blind jump because that's actually a really long way down. I think the route, we just kind of missed it. Like, it's a really steep ramp that doesn't look like a ramp from a distance. Or do we need... am I completely off base and we need to back up to Bull's door? We need to go down to Bull... That's right, isn't it? We need to go down to the beach and go through Bull's door. And I'm hitting the wrong button. And...
Everyone is saying just jump in it. Jump in the water.
That's a long way down. But there is the water back here. Yeah. Okay, let's go around to that side. Maybe horse will actually be useful. Where's horse? Come on, horse. Hey, we actually managed to get on horse in like less than 3 tries. Alright, forward. Can you do forward?
What time zone are you in? I'm in Pacific.
I'm in mountain. Alright. Oh, this is kind of the way down. There we go. Alright, so I should be able to just... Oh, hello, Amy. Up on my desk, looking for things to steal. Oh. I agree, Pazuzu. I agree, Gay Pazuzu. People do overestimate the actual difficulty of the Souls games. And in large part of that is basically social engineering. People have been conditioned to believe that they're difficult. And the community surrounding them has reinforced that belief aggressively. Wait, is this Mini Bull or is this Lion? Kind of both. And no, okay. Now I need to. All right. Amy is clawing at my hands. I need to take care of Amy for a second here. There we go. Are you gonna get back up? Oh, back down. I think this is gonna be bad.
That's really not fair.
I don't know if we can get out of this corner. Yep. 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 This is some engaging gameplay right here. Least favorite boss after Tortoise. I'm trying to remember what to do. It has to do with fire. Like, is this the one you've got to, like, bomb it? Like, bomb off its armor? And then jump on its back and ride it like a bronco?
Yeah.
I think, my memory says that's what it is. And we're basically just gonna... Okay, well, it's just, like, ramming me out of the last of my hit points. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna lay back and think of England for a second. I know that's a horrible joke. I shouldn't make that joke, but this is not good. I feel. Yeah. All right. I need to get to the other side of it, don't I? Like, I want it to charge me, and then I want to dodge out of the way, and I assume that it's coming behind me. But it's like I actually need to... That hurt a lot, but that is... Wait, is that what I wanted to happen, or is that not what I wanted to happen? I think that is not what I wanted to happen. Sort of. Ish. I should have... This is one... Knowing that this was coming up, I should have taken the time to explore the environment before triggering the boss. Is this relevant? This is not relevant. This is just decor. Or wait, no, you can use that. After you've stripped its armor, I think you can, like, that's one of the places you can use to get on its back. screwed again? We might be screwed again. Well, actually, sort of.
The altar. I'm saying get to the altar.
Oh, we're back in a corner. Alright. We're...
Never mind.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can maybe dodge roll fast enough to... Because I thought it was these razors? Like, I wanted it to ram those?
Columns look very conspicuous.
Like, I need to get up on top of these, don't I? Without getting smashed. Alright. Spam. Spam the dodge. Spam the dodge roll. I escaped once before, I can escape again. There we go. I cannot see into these corners at all. It's almost as bad as some of the parts of Ico. Alright. Oh. Oh, just gonna claw at me, eh?
Can back it off.
Now I think I back it off. Yeah.
Yeah. So satisfying when the puzzle gets figured out.
Yeah, and then it falls off backwards and its armor shatters off. And then you gotta try to get on its back. Oops, no more armor. Oh, I missed. Alright, well, we got a couple options. Hey, that was a pro dodge. Every now and then I am okay at video games. On occasion. Largely by accident. Wait, where is it? Alright, we got plenty of space. We can make it where we're going. Alright. Alright, who thinks I can screw up this jump? I think I can screw up this jump. I am very confident I can screw up this jump. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a lot less entertaining than if I had just launched myself like clear over him. But it's okay. I'm having a really, really bad time trying to actually get into a stabbing position. I can still fail. I have plenty of opportunities left to just ruin this. For example, how I can't get even a short stab in. Alright, I'm just gonna spam the button. See if I can get even a prick. Just kind of hoping that that'll... There we go. Got one. One tiny prick.
It's a puppy.
It's a weird thing.
I think it's supposed to be a lion.
Oh. And...
Like a lion with tusks.
yeah, it's like a lion, bull, boar thing. Well, now we run all the way back, and maybe we can get... Like, look, at how much damage we got on that run, it's only gonna take 12 more of those. Assuming, of course, that there will be at least one or two in which we get no damage in at all. All right. All right.
To be a bull because it's full of shit.
All right. Can I screw it up? Oh, I'm sorry. I succeeded again. I think it's just you hold on until he gets to a certain point, and then at that point, like, he actually stops. And so if you just kind of save your energy until you get up, back up to here. Or not. Or I'm completely wrong about that. So there we go. There's our one where we got in absolutely 0 damage. But we still haven't fallen off. Oh, there we go. Now we're off. All right. I'm wondering if I need to go back and get my original stick. Or if I can actually just use this to... Well, I mean, this is better. It's a smaller space. There's more to jump off of. Oh, almost got some damage in there. Yay, we got some damage in. Oh, check it. We heard it. Yeah, I think at this point it's repeat. Wait for the gap. Alright, and something. There we go. Only like 2 more of those, and we'll be good. Alright. Are we flopping around? We're flopping around. Flopping around like a fish. And... No, no, no. Get both hands on. Both hands on. Oh. You know what, let's just get off. Recharge. Alright. How's your grip meter doing? So, how's everybody doing this evening? You spend your Friday being pursued by a armored lion bull crafted by ancient magics. Yeah, there we go. I do not apologize to I do not apologize to that lion bull. Wait, is there a plunging attack? Is there a plunging attack in this game?
Raped in the stomach by the black snakes.
Is there a plunging attack?
People in the chat are talking about plunging. Is there a plunging attack? Because that sounds like one of those mechanics that they did absolutely nothing to introduce at all. Yes, there is a plunging attack.
Yeah, when you jump off the things, you press R1 and square at the same time.
Wait, so it's not even oh jeez. That's okay. All right. Let's put that on the board as one of their like completely awful not even remotely communicated game mechanics. Like the fact that the plunging attack is not just an attack while you're in air, but is a multi-button attack while you're in air oddly perfect. Oddly just like, yeah, that does not surprise me that it would end up being something that you wouldn't even end up trying by accident. Because I could see, like, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to jump at the thing and I'm just going to attack in midair. And then you would accidentally do a plunging attack and you'd be like, oh, there's a plunging attack. I should do that again. That was really effective. Hello, birds. Alright, how's Wander looking? Not too much worse than last time, but still a lot worse than when we started. I think, yeah, there we go. Now my tabard is getting really torn up now. Like the edge is really frayed. Also, oh man, just looking at OBS looks like it's running like just garbage. Does the stream look like just... The stream does kind of look like ass. It is kind of getting a really rough frame rate, isn't it? Huh. I closed down just about everything. Wait, now it's running worse?
Gets framey during intense bits or fights.
That's weird. I should have done a full restart before the stream. That's on me. That's my fault. I didn't. I closed everything down, but you know that doesn't always do as much as you're hoping it will. Okay. Next, I think, is across this bridge. Alright, there's a shrine. Yeah, and then we go this way, and then... I'm trying to remember which one we're at. There's two. They're kind of vaguely similar. Both off in this area. There's the guy in the water, and then there's the one in like alley. Or is my memory awful and I'm merging those? Also, we're back in a forest on the horse. How bad can this go? Oh, really bad. Really bad. Really absurdly bad. Okay, let's get off the horse before... Wait, there's where I came from. I think over here is where I want to go anyway. This way. Let's try it. Let's find out what's this way.
just trying to figure out where the
The forest
what the best
confuses
video
people.
game movie is.
Oh, the best video game movie? The best video game movie, like actually licensed video game movie, is probably Mortal Kombat. Because it is technically, like, actually, it's kind of bad by actual metrics, but it is
90s
so...
adventure movie.
Hmm?
The 90s adventure movie.
It's the 90s, like, it is so clear in what it is. Like, it knows exactly what it is. Everyone involved knows exactly what it is,
Yep.
and it just embraces it with both arms in a way that has aged well. So even at the time, like, a lot of the graphics and like a lot of the things about it were kind of just not up to like, we're not top tier, and we're kind of awkward and weird and dumb, but they're sort of timelessly awkward and weird and dumb, and so it's amazing and people love it, and they are right to love it for that. So, all right, Amy, no, you're gonna unplug something.
Does Clue count as a video game movie?
No, because Clue is
It's
not a
been
video,
a video game before.
No, because Clue, like the Clue video game, is a video game adaptation of the board game.
As far as taking a gamified concept and making a linear narrative from it, Clue probably wins that.
Yes. And then I swim from here. I'm trying to think of what other ones are actually like. So Street Fighter is awful, but it is extremely watchable. Unlike Mortal Kombat, I'm not sure they knew what they were making, because a lot of times in that movie they play it like really straight. Also, there are like out there's a few just amazing post-mortems on the making of that movie and just how absolutely like bug nuts it was.
Oh, fun.
Oh, good. I was starting to worry that I'm like, I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Please don't be in the wrong place. Super Mario Brothers is worth watching, but it's awful. It's amazingly awful. And I think everyone needs to watch Super Mario Brothers just for the like parade of questionable decisions. Okay, let's see if I can remember. If I this was a no, yellow is shooting oh wait, they're Amy. I'm going the wrong way. I wanted to climb onto its chest in the night. Or, no, I didn't want to climb onto its chest. This is actually just to climb around back.
Prince of Persia got brought up, as well as Silent Hill.
Prince of Persia. Okay, so Prince of Persia is not terribly good, but it's also far from being just like irredeemably awful. You know, it's kind of it's just kind of forgettable. Silent Hill is a very weird. Right now I remember this one. Silent Hill is weird in that a large portion of it is actually pretty good. And then it just goes so far off the rails that there's like nothing redeeming left. Wait, do I now... I'm trying to remember this. Is it... I guide it over to one of these, and then I jump off, and then jump back onto its face? You think so?
I think I've seen clips of this.
Oh, alright, still... Shot out of midair. Also, the moment I got off, he started moving away. What's going on? Where are we? Is he just rotating to face me at, like, faster than I could ever possibly swim around? I feel like he's rotating to face me faster than I can ever possibly swim around. That seems to be exactly what's happening. Alright. Yes, I am stuck in his armpit. Oh, I think I made it through. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Shake, shake, shake. Yeah, Silent Hill is strange because a lot of it's really good, but the ending is just so bad. It's so bad. And then like the final beats of the movie. Have you seen it? Have you seen the Silent Hill?
I've never seen it.
Okay.
I would like to.
Yeah, it's worth watching for like analysis purposes because of it.
I remember seeing the previews when I was in high school when it came out and digging the aesthetic of it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So for the first majority of the movie, like the aesthetic kind of carries it. The problem is all like when it comes time for actual like payoff. Also, I hit the wrong tooth there and totally steered this guy. All right, let's just hit this one a whole bunch of times and turn around. Yeah, when it comes time for payoff, like the thing is that it goes off the rails like so all at once. Like it's honestly kind of impressive. Like there's a very distinct moment where you're just like, oh, this is a completely different kind of movie, and I don't know, like maybe do people care if I spoil it, like if I just talk about it? Because I kind of want to just talk about it.
Talk about it.
I also want to hit this tooth. Come on, hit the tooth. Stop missing. There we go. Alright, you're pointed towards that one. Close enough. Let's move you forward to that one.
We've been given freedom to spoil Silent Hill.
Yeah. So most of the movie is kind of, it's kind of okay, and it's pretty evocative of the tone of Silent Hill, of the first few games. And even though so I haven't actually played much of any of the Silent Hill games, but I'm just well aware of them through osmosis of like kind of what they entail and what people like about them and all of that. And I'm aware that the movie is basically a pastiche of the first like 2 or 3 Silent Hill games. A lot of people take umbrage with that because it basically straight up misunderstands the various symbols of those, like, that are inherent to the meaning of those games. But it's functioning at least on an aesthetic and atmospheric level. And then all of a sudden, like, Pyramid Head shows up and rips a woman's skin off in like one motion. And from there it just turns into like one of the Wishmaster movies, like just cheesy schlock gore horror for like 15 minutes straight. And it's, oh, come on.
Was this the Sean Bean's character?
Yeah, and so it's pretty bad. And so then there's like 10 minutes of just like schlocky gore horror, and then it wraps up with the main character like going home, and the final beats are like, oh, she's actually a ghost. And you've got Sean Bean's character who just kind of drifts through the entire movie and accomplishes nothing and ends with not even like a suspenseful non-resolution. It just kind of ends and nothing is even remotely resolved. And because it's like, oh, it pretends to be a resolution, but it also pretends to be a non-resolution, and so it's too many things all at once, and so none of them work together.
Jacob's Ladder is the best Silent Hill movie.
And when I say it turns into one of the Wishmaster movies, like, I mean it straight up turns into a rip-off of one of the Wishmaster movies. Like, there's a whole bunch of kills that are stolen straight from Wishmaster 1 and 2.
So someone gets squished by a giant statue.
Yeah. There's also one of Wishmaster 1's famous kills involves a bunch, like someone getting just sliced up by a bunch of piano wire, and Silent Hill just like lifts that one straight, except it's barbed wire instead of piano wire. Oh, how did... And now we get to do the whole trying to swim around behind while it's turning and the camera's fighting us thing again. So this boss is one of the ones that people either like or loathe, and it almost entirely comes down to how did your first attempt go? Like, did you figure it out relatively quickly? Did the AI play nice? Did you end up, getting a bunch of those bad physics moments where it's like, hey, you tried to jump onto, you knew what you were doing, you tried to jump onto the platform, but for whatever reason, because like the head was moving just a little bit too much at the same time, your jump doesn't actually work and you just kind of like float off the front.
Zuzu suggested Cronenberg as a potential director for a Silent Hill movie.
Yeah, Cronenberg would be a decent choice. I think particularly
Del
like
Toro.
Del Toro, Cronenberg for me in particular because I think his modern stuff. Zip. I think his modern stuff in particular, where he's moved away from explicit body horror and into genres that just kind of that evoke a lot of the same themes as body horror.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would go really well with Silent Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, you could do a Silent Hill movie that's just straight up body horror. Like, that would also be totally acceptable.
Also, like, if you wanted someone new and up and coming, I would say the Soska sisters. They did American Mary and forget what else they're kind of horror darlings right now.
I think I just screwed that up. I wanted it. Alright, is this gonna work? Alright, I need it to face the thing. Alright, good. Nope. Don't do that. There. Oh, frick. Hi, I'm Wander. I'm going to go up to the edge and do my little, whoa, that's an edge, instead of jumping. Hey, at least getting around back this time was fairly okay. Come on. I mean, Del Toro's kind of a natural choice. Not only because he, you know, plays in the genre, but he's very much a fan, and he's friends with Kojima.
Go.
Alright, come on, turn. 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 And straighten out. No. There we go. Okay.
Yay!
Yay!
Success!
Alright, raise up. Oh, this is only going to take 4. Yeah, it's going to take another one more round. Which at this rate might take who knows how long. So this is kind of what my original playthrough felt like. This is what Tortoise felt like on my original playthrough, only for literal hours. Like everybody, all of my roommates at the time, they like went, had dinner, came back, ate dinner, played a whole bunch of rounds of Magic, and they came downstairs and they were like, wait a second, like they did a barbecue. They basically had an entire nerd barbecue and I still wasn't done Tortoise. I think Dark Souls would make a bad movie. it's too much of it is told through implication and innuendo and just suggestion. That if you needed to, like, a core part of it actually really does come down to the mute narrator, or the mute point of view character, that the protagonist, the chosen undead, is a inscrutable presence. That it's like, even when you're playing them, you don't entirely have a great sense of like what their story is. And so you've got all the supporting characters, but the supporting characters aren't the core of the story.
And what makes a compelling main character for a game is not necessarily what makes a compelling main character for a...
Yeah.
Especially for something like Dark Souls, where there's customization.
And my apologies, big hairy beast. I'm sorry, castle. I'm sorry, castle monster. Good night, sweet prince.
Now, something like Bloodborne would make an interesting TV series.
I think Bloodborne would translate a little bit better, largely because its core thread is just a bit more conventional than Dark Souls. Like it has enough genre markers that tie to genres that people are very familiar with in sci-fi, and particularly in sort of sci-fi television. That you can pitch it that it's like, hey, it's a monster hunting series with a twist. We've got, like, right now we've got 4 or 5 of those that are actually fairly popular. So I think that would give people an in, where Dark Souls it's medieval horror with an existential twist, and that's really weird. Like, so I don't think there would be enough for audiences to grab onto in a realistic sense of, like, okay, let's think about this as a production. I don't think there would be enough for audiences to grab onto to get through the creative process without significant core alterations. And we get to the part where the plot thickens, and Wander now looks like absolute trash. Is Sky Snack. And with that, that's actually a pretty good place. That is a really good place to call it for the evening. And then I think next week we'll easily be able to finish this up. Maybe
Alright.
maybe I'll secretly, in private, go around and get all the lizards and not tell you. I'll pretend I didn't, but I'll get them all. All of them. And you'll never know. It'll be my secret. I'll get all the lizards. So, all right. Oh, that's all pointed weird, and the focus is off because we were looking at Amy earlier, and we got that all. There we go. There we go. That's still kind of out of focus. That's in focus enough. There we go. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Hey, thank you, Haley, so much for hanging out and chatting and just being a great presence here. It was good to have you. And we're gonna turn. I can clean that up later.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. It was fun.
Oh, your audio's cutting out a whole bunch. I think everything's melting down now. I think my computer is gonna need a restart now. Amy, for those who are asking, is exiled, but we can get Amy down real quick for a good night. Oh, what was I going to say? I had something on the back of my mind as a going away. But I cannot remember what it is, so I'll probably just tweet it. And instead, here... Oh, and she instantly jumped down. She does not want to be a shoulder cat. She does not want to be a lap cat. But maybe if I just straight up hold her. So, Amy... You gonna purr for us? No? No? Alright. Amy says goodnight. And I say goodnight. And everybody says goodnight. Thank you so much for everyone for coming and hanging out and backseat gaming through Shadow of the Colossus. It was fun having you get just absolutely apoplectic over the over the lizards. Like it really made me personally feel good when like two of you had to go to the hospital over video game lizards. I am touched. So thanks everybody. Take care. Have a great night and a good week.